How's everybody doing? I haven't heard from oh, no, she's not there. Haven't heard from Miss Pat yet. She might be running late. So I figured I would go at go time and see if she shows up. So I've been kind of absent, I know. I have been buried in tax paperwork. So, uh taxes were wow. I didn't I kept procrastinating. They kept extending the deadline for 2021, and then all of a sudden it passed. So I had to do 2 years worth of taxes, with multiple properties and two different businesses. So one for YouTube and one for reselling. So it was a lot to figure out where to put stuff and how to do it. And I was stubborn and I didn't go to H&R Block. I wanted to figure it out on my own because aw, you're so welcome, Miss Deanna. Um, and I wanted to know. I wanted to know what I'm doing moving forward. So they're still late. They're still not done. I'll work on them the rest of the way tonight afterwards, but that's where I've been, and I needed undivided attention. So I haven't even been to the barn. I've been staying in my office after work every night until like 9:30, 10:30. Just because my office is at work is, there's no distractions. All I'm used to doing there is working. So that's what I've been doing. Yes, I'm through it now. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing TurboTax, so I have to start another return and just plug in all of the numbers now that I have everything organized and know where everything's going. It was a lot. It was a lot to learn, and I put it off. I put it off. I put it off. I put it off. I put it off, and now I'm paying the price. Literally, I'm gonna have to pay some failure to file fines or whatever the case may be, but I'm getting through it, and that will be a load off my shoulders, big time. I am officially on vacation for the next, what is it, 9 days, 10 days. I don't have to go back to work until May 1st. Um, I finally dug out my GoPro that I bought a million years ago, and I tried it once and I wasn't happy with it because the battery only lasted for like 45 minutes or whatever the case may be. But I've been watching Philly Flipper every day. If you guys aren't following Philly Flipper, full time reseller, he's doing amazing vlogs every day. Um, One of you guys can post his YouTube link. But he said something in one of his videos the other day that was like an aha moment for me. He's like, "You guys know how I do it. I change out the SD card. One's for vlogs and one's for um, hauls." And I'm like, I could totally organize the videos by the card, because one of the biggest things that's like pulling teeth for me is pulling all my video clips off my phone to put them together. I mean, I have everything that we've done to the house is videoed and clipped, and it's all being organized on my Mac in All right. Sound should be back now. This person left a voicemail. Let me just check and make sure that it's not Miss Pat. Hold on. Okay, got that figured out. Babes gave somebody my phone number and they called it quick to store it in their phone. Oh, you are so welcome, Warren. I hope you enjoy the extras I threw in there. Is Jan there? Hi, Leanie. Hi, Happy Maker. Hi, Marilyn. Hi, Stephanie. Steph still surf by the seashore. I miss watching you guys. I've been super busy. So let me get this back on my screen and we will start selling some books and hopefully we will see Miss Pat at some point. Okay. Should be back in. It's in your email, Miss Pat. Oops. There she is. It's in your email, Miss Pat. So I will wait for Miss Pat then because we like to let our guests go first. So hopefully she's ready. So what else has been going on? Before I started working on my taxes, I was listing. I just checked and it's not there. Let me send it again. It was sent an hour ago, 10:23. Let me try sending it again. Pat Doodles. Link again. Sent again. It will still be 30 minutes. Okay. All right. So then she wants me to go ahead and get started. Oh, yes. We survived the move, Leanie. Yeah, it was wow. It was very wow. And we're still, we still got our sea legs, if you, I don't know how else to call it, on getting things going, but we're juggling a lot of balls in the air. So one of the things, major things, is the drywall is coming on Friday. So we are ready for drywall. We're ready to put up walls. That's crazy, right? Um, so the videos will come when they come. We've just been, you can only physically be in one place at a time. So I am going to get started on showing you my books. And if you've been here on a Saturday sale before, you know that Miss Pat and I have started also showing you coffee cups for coffee, tea, or hot chocolate when you are reading. So I'm going to start the round with does that mean you're going to start packing up Oreo's house? So tomorrow for the working live, um, I'm going to be at home and I am going to be working in my old shop where I used to do sewing machines and stuff like that. We've decided that we're going to thin the herd of sewing machines substantially. I mean, I decided that a while ago, probably about a year or two ago. Um, but I'm going to take a whole bunch of them to Rehouse. And that way I at least get back what I invested into them, which was usually no more than, I never paid more than $30 for the vintage sewing machines and their cabinets and stuff like that. But I sourced them a long time ago. So they have been, that it was like an investment, like, I don't know, 10 years ago. But I'm letting a lot of them go. I will be doing a vintage sewing live sale eventually, between now and putting the house up for sale. And then I'm going to list a whole bunch of the stuff that's there. Rehouse is still, it's consistent. It's not huge, but I mean, I have a lot of stock there. So, yeah. So working live tomorrow, I'm going to post the thumbnail. I'm going to write myself a note. I feel like after doing these taxes, I am going to be much more organized after we get through what we're getting through. So again, I'm on vacation until May 1st. Drywall's coming in 1 week, and the house has to be cleaned for drywall. So I figured that's why I got the GoPro going. Oh, hi, Kitty Cat. Good to see you. Yeah, I haven't been doing a lot of lives. So, I mean, they're there for you to watch back, but not nearly as many. There's my Savage Noel. So yeah, I'm gonna try doing the GoPro, so that all the clips are on one card, and while I'm cleaning the house and stuff like that. So there won't be a lot of selling this week. There'll be a lot of working, like blood, sweat, and tears working. So I'm going to write myself a note, thumbnail for shop working live. That'll be tomorrow. Don't know how the signal will be in there, but we'll give it a shot. What house are you selling? So Mom's house sold in November, and the next house that we're selling is where I've been living for 22 years. So once Journey's End is livable, we'll still be doing projects like crazy. It'll never be like showroom done before we move in. But once the walls are up and the floor is up, and we have water running to the house, treated water, that's important. We'll be moving out here, and then my where I raised my kids, that house is going up for sale. All right, let's switch to this camera. Hi, Amy. Switch to this camera, and let me show you some of the goodies I have. So, start with coffee cups. I'm going to try to show you two coffee cups, because you can't sit and read without having a nice cup of coffee or hot chocolate or tea or anything like that. So the first one is a Reese's. It's Gallery. It's made by Gallery. The Reese's, and it's just a totally Reese's Pieces coffee mug. It doesn't have a year on it. It does have dishwasher and microwave safe. It's in beautiful condition. It's got a little fleck. Wait, maybe that, oh, no, it doesn't. That was something on it. not out of it. So the Reese's is good. So Reese's, there is a tiny little chip on the bottom. Does not affect the stability of the cup, and you can't see it when you're using it. It looks like it's probably 10 or 12 ounces. And the Reese's cup starts at $6. $6. Yep, Noelle's working hard too. That's not Babes' mug. That's too small for Babes. He told you his Reese's mug broke, right? I think the one that you sent him was like 16 ounces. This is just a nice, sturdy, regular coffee cup. $6. If no one's going to fight over it, you can claim it at any time with Reese's cup. It's a great orange color. It's Farm Girl Scavenger Orange. Aw, thanks, Deanna. I appreciate that. All right, nobody for this, so I'm going to set this aside. And I'm just going to do two at a time. This one is no chips, no cracks, exact same size as the Reese's mug, and it is Rochester Philharmonic Orchestra, RPO. I don't know what year it's from. There's no stamp on it, but there's no chips, no cracks, and it's got the whole RPO on the cup. Got all their violin players, their flautists, more violins, cellos. This one is also starting at $6. No chips, no cracks, no flea bites. Any dirt or dust is free. Exclusive dust from Antiques from Karen. So it's got the, and this one is also either a 10 or 12. Thanks, Deanna. $6 for the RPO coffee cup. Hi, Babers.
Where's Miss Pat?
She's running late. See, this is what he's got now. He found some sort of mug in my stash, but he took the Reese's thing off of his broken cup and the top, and that's what he's using for his coffee. Doug was worried that I was selling this cup.
Oh.
I said, no, that's too small for Babes.
Actually, this cup here doesn't hold very much.
Yeah, that one's too small too. Hi, Babers.
Hi, loves.
All right, let's do some other books.
I came in here to get a snack. I'm hungry.
Okay. So this one is both Halloween and Pink Panther. Let's lower this down just a little bit.
Ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
Oh, I had a little. Pink Panther in the Haunted House.
Loves you.
Loves you. This is a 1975. Oh, he always drinks my coffee. We both get the same amount of coffee in the morning. And I stretch mine out. He guzzles his very quickly. Aw, thank you, Baba Wally. Baba Wally just bought us a coffee. Couple coffees. 1975. Little golden book, but it's a paperback golden book. Illustrated by Daryl Baker, Jason Studios. This starts at $4. All Pink Panther. Everything is flawless in the pages. There's a little scuffing on the outside. Baba Wally, you're the best. Look at him clanking his chains. So anyone that's a Pink Panther fan, or if you know anyone that's a Pink Panther fan, it's not as easy to find Pink Panther stuff anymore. Little golden book, but it's paperback. And like I said, the back is a little scuffed. This is just from where I just set that Babe's coffee cup. And there's the front. It was originally 79 cents. Pink Panther. Next, I have a paperback set. The author is Helen Van Slyke. Helen Van Slyke. For the millions of women who thrilled to The Heart Listens, here's the dazzling sequel. Best-selling author, and The Heart Listens is right here. So these two go together. This is part 1 and part 2. And this is just a separate Helen Van Slyke. Juicy reading. So these are $6. Actually, let's do $5. $5 for the 3 vintage paperback books. 1972 are when these are from. I see you, Miss Amy, for Pink Panther. Thank you. Yeah, juicy books. 3 of them. Hi, Dren. Ooh. I've got a box for Amy. It's up high on the shelf. I gotta get that out to her. Don't see anyone for these. If you want to make an offer later, make an offer. Helen Van Slyke books. Yellow on the sides. All intact. We're going to pass on that. Oh, I just found another one. Also Helen Van Slyke. No increase in price, just an extra book. So 4 books for $5. Let's see. Next, we have, these are Volume 1 and Volume 2 of the History of Civilization. These are $3 for the set. Prehistory to 1715. Volume 1, second edition. And it was 1960. Oh, third printing 1962. So it's got to be 1962. So both volumes. Oh, thank you so much, Deanna. I really appreciate that. $3 for this set. And this was when my mom was in college. So there is mama notes all through these books. There's, pardon me, timelines in the back, but yeah, mama notes all through them. No takers for that. I will set those aside. Over here. I think this is the same book, but in hardcover. History of Civilization, Volume 2, same writer. So I would just put those together. $1, $2, $3. $3. I feel like I've shown this pile before. Well, it's a small pile, so I'll go through it quick. These are 2 Time magazines. One about Steven Spielberg, one about Madonna. I don't know, $4. The Madonna one has... Babes was looking through it the other day, and he found something cut out, like a coupon or something. $4 for... And these are collectible. So I did look these up, and they're going for a huge range of prices. Hi, Julie. Miss Pat will be along. I don't know where the cutout went. Maybe the cutout's in this one. I know there's something cut out. I don't know where. 2 Time magazines, highly collectible Time magazines from 1985. Steven Spielberg, Madonna, $4. Helen wrote 9 books. She started writing at the age of 50 and died at 60. Oh, very interesting. This one, I've definitely shown this one before. The Bazaar magazine, October 1995, very thick. A lot of people go after these for the ads. $3. Makeup, fashion. There's perfumes in here. Watches, watch ads. Hey, Glenn. $3 for the Bazaar magazine. I know I've shown those before. Here is a copyright MCML, and this is a thick puzzle. Very thick old children's puzzle. $3. All the pieces are here, obviously. They are vintage. They are the pulp paper. Yeah, I know, Noelle, but there's so many listed. I didn't want to deal with them. I've got older Time magazines. $19.50. Thank you, Doug. 1950 puzzle. $3. That's so helpful, Deanna. I have been forgetting, like, right after I say it, I forget what I said. Oh, the Bazaar one? Okay, I'll list it. I've been good about listing lately. All right, next. This one is $3. This is called Woe is Mo. Diane Stanley and Elise Primavera. Special edition. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Time ones. Thank you, Noelle. G.P. Putnam's and Sons. And this is Woe is Mo. Sometimes on the back there's more copyright stuff, but I don't see it. I don't know if this is a... Oh, here we go. Stanley, Primavera, Woe is Mo, Putnam. That's all it says. $3. Ooh, McDonald's. They stopped the minty shake. I love the minty shake. But these are anthropomorphic dogs in here. Looks like a very cool story. Frozen cow, I got you, babe. There's all kinds of interesting advertising in the book. Don't know. It's a mystery. $3. Woe is Mo. Woe is Mo. Here's another one that I thought was very interesting that's anthropomorphic. Sylvester and the Magic Pebble by William Steig. It's got the Candlecott medal on it. So this is another anthropomorphic one. No cover printed in the USA. This trumpet special edition is only available for distribution through the school market. So maybe that's what the last one was too. That's why. Oh, this one has more information in it though. But this is anthropomorphic donkeys and pigs. 1969 is when this one is from. Sylvester. This is a $3 book. Great images, great condition, great story to read. Okay, Noelle, thanks for swinging in, saying hi. Yeah, it looks like a great story. Everybody's happy at the end. Spoiler alert. $3, Sylvester and the Magic Pebble. This one is also got much older graphics on it. And I think this was also some sort of school publication. Dollars and Cents, learning about money and things to build. I would say that this is like homeschool materials. So when you go into this, the graphics are really cool. But it teaches about the penny, the nickel. I actually taught Naomi this last year because she didn't know. Hold on, I'm hunting for my coffee. Oh, there it is. Didn't get it in time. Heat it up again. So this one's also $3. Teaching kids about money. Dime. Quarter, $50, $1, and look at these graphics. Let's make something with dollars and cents. How about that 78-cent house? And then it's got the little circles on the coins. So this is a great one to teach kids about money. I wonder if he would rent his $1.14 tent, and it shows all the little how they make the money. I think it's just the graphics are cute. So yeah. Oh, here we go. 1973 Quester Education Products Company. Neat. And it's got a couple of games in the back. So that one is $3. I'm going to pile up and make a homeschool lot back here. I'm pretty sure I've showed these before. Rabbit's Loose Tooth, $2. This one doesn't look like anybody's ever read it. Lucy Bate, Crown Publishers, New York. I've definitely showed this before. $2 for Rabbit's Loose Tooth. That pile must have gotten accidentally moved into here. All right, this one is a hardcover book. How to make paper flowers and party decorations. Published by Grosset and Dunlap. It's embossed with some flowers on the front. Oh, somebody's got a little mitten in there. This is from 1947. 1947. I start this at $3. How to make flowers out of crepe paper. How to make decorations and favors for once-in-a-lifetime events. How to make decorations and favors for year-round happenings. Fancy costumes. Making novelty dolls, tying bows, decorating nut cups. Bright touches for your home. Let's see. And it's got black and white photos all through the book. How to make paper flowers. You want to make a paper daffodil? That's pretty epic. Tulips. Gardenias. Starting bid was $3. And I think I saw Miss Amy in at $3. Roses. Dogwood. I mean, they're not messing around here. Amy was in at $3 first. Hi, Tammy. So if Tammy's interested, she's going to have to go to $4. African daisy. Phinias. Carnations. Apple blossoms. Pom-pom flowers. Easter lilies. Pond lilies. Oh my God, this is so cool. Let's see. A 2-heart centerpiece. It shows how to do that. I see Happy Maker first at $4, Tammy at $5. I had a feeling you guys would really like this one. Here they're showing how to make parasols in little nut buckets for a bridal shower. Here they made a bride-to-be. That kind of looks like... Oh, it's a watering can gift holder. Crepe paper and stuff. Watering can nut cup. Gumdrop clothesline place marking. That is so cool. Yeah, this is 1947. Bride and groom under an arch. Wedding bell nut cup. Heart trimmed cake box. Wedding bell place cards. Heart shower candle holder. Wreaths. A 3-ring centerpiece. Shows you how to do a flippy clown in paper in crinoline. It's a cute clown, not a scary clown. Heart full of gifts centerpiece. Yes, it's a very old book. 1947. There's a grab bag Santa Claus. Oh, they did little pumpkin lollipop thingies. St. Patrick's Day balloon faces. I have not found any Elvis books yet. They show you how to do a turkey and a, that's cool, witch's hat with dancing skeletons. Stars and Stripes centerpiece. Oh, look at this table. That is just awesome. Look at all that fun stuff. Indian teepee. More nut cups. Bows, all different kinds of bows. How to cover nut cups. Fancy costumes. How to make fancy costumes for plays, pageants, and parties. Slipover costumes. Is she? She's a milk sandwich man type of costume. One piece slipover. Yeah, the graphics are great. I knew I wanted to spend a little time on this book because it seemed really cool. This is how they're getting the puff out skirt. Look, make a carrot. Turn your kid into a carrot. That's awesome. Or a tomato. An ear of corn. Oh my God, that's awesome. Sun. How to do an elf costume or a fairy costume. 1947. Turn that lady into a bluebird. The Carrot Kid is super cute. Bunny costume. OMG. Look at the pom-poms. Oh, I love it. Rose. Turned her into a rose. Angel. Jonquil? Jonquil. I don't know what that is. That one is, she's a daisy. She's an angel. Oh, here's some pictures of the finished things. Let your imagination fly when you costume little novelty dolls made of wire and paper. Decorations for making the novelty dolls are on page 102. The dolls in the photograph were used as place cards. That's awesome. Daisy headdress, Lily headdress, fairy wings. Let's see, beautifying halls and homes for dances and parties. Look at all the little things that they did. They even put pumpkins up there. These are great. These are all paper decorations for archways and windows. This is glamorizing banquet tables. Oh, wow. That's cool. Eye-catching booths for fairs and bazaars. Look at that. They made a cart. 3 basic ways to build booths. Calendar fair, November fair, September. Oh my goodness. These are great. This book is fun. Paper crafts. Let's see. Christmas tree balls. Oh, look at that. You use a tennis ball or a Christmas tree ball as a mold. Cork head bottle stops. So cool. Tie rack. Bracelets. Baskets. Oh, look, they show you how to do those fancy baskets where you tie around the rope. Woven bowl in clothesline crafts. So it's clothesline crafts, which explains why I found so many packages of clotheslines in my mother's house. Oh my God, this is just a great, great book. do stuff with lamps. Look at what they did to that lamp. And this is, old school stuff. Super old. There's no glue gun in this book. 1947. And then there is an index in the back. So you can get to everything you want. Deanna is calling it down for me. 1947 hardcover, How to Make Paper Flowers and Party Decorations. Amy is in at 12. We'll see if Miss Tammy, Tammy wants in at 13. Oh, I'm going to remember my coffee this time. I'm checking in the background, you guys. I don't see Miss Pat yet. 1947. What say you, Miss Amy? Look at that. It was published by Popular Science. I would not have guessed that. Amy's at 14. What say you, Miss Tammy? Oh, that's good coffee. Tammy's at 15. We will wait on Miss Amy. Miss Amy is out. Calling it down for Miss Tammy at $15. Going once. Going twice. Last call. Last call. $15. And sold. Oh, that is a great, great book. Fantastic book. Thank you, Miss Tammy. I don't know if I can top that one. Let's see. All right, here's something different. Who likes Snoopy? Snoopy and Peanuts. This is very random, but it's paper. Carousel Products Brown Baggett and Style lunch bags. And they are lunch bags with Snoopy and Woodstock. Hours. Oh my God, that book will keep you busy for years. So it doesn't look like there's still 20 in here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, maybe 14, 15 of them. Oh, there she is. Hello, Miss Pat.
Hello, how are you?
And it says Snoopy on it. And it says, the copyright, the bags are not made in 1958. That's the copyright for Peanuts, because this thing has a UPC.
Hey, Nebby, how are you?
On it, but it's still extremely vintage. So I would start these bags at $5 if anyone is interested. Carousel Products lunch bags, never used, so they were never folded out and refolded. It looks like maybe 5 of them are gone. With Snoopy and Woodstock. You ready, Miss Pat?
Oh, yeah.
Look at you. You look like a librarian back there. I love your new setup. It's great.
Thank you. It makes life easy.
I bet. I bet.
Hey, Deanne.
All right, I'm not seeing anyone for the lunch bags, so that's going to be my last one, and we're going to move to Miss Pat.
Hello,
Fashionably
everyone.
late.
I said, well, I guess Jan is not going to have a sale. I guess she's still working on her taxes because I looked and I kept looking for the thumbnails. I'm going
Yeah.
like, let me go to my booth real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna get better about that.
Okay, no problem.
I got
Okay.
poked the other night by one of my expert fan favorite subscribers, and
Okay.
I'm listening. I will do thumbnails earlier.
You know what's so funny? This is probably like the first year I've been married over 40 some years, and I would say we have been late on filing our taxes probably 35 years,
Oh
37
yeah,
years or something. This year he did it on time.
nice.
Couldn't believe it and didn't complain as much. I'm going to start with a mug, y'all.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah. Do the mug.
Oreo mug.
Oreo.
Yes. And this mug here's the bottom of it. And it's going to be a $6 start. It just says Nabisco Oreo and Oreo water designs are trademarked of Nabisco brands used under license. I paid my taxes by PayPal. Oh, really? Well, I paid mine. We didn't. Oh, he really worked good, and we had so many different deductions because of the business we were able to take. So we were
Yeah,
glad.
and I've been learning about that. I was wow. I learned one way and I started doing it, and I was like, oh my god, I'm in big trouble. And then I learned another way, and I was like, oh my god, I'm in big trouble. And then I talked to a couple of different people, just with the multiple houses and the
Yeah.
multiple businesses. It
Uh-huh.
it was a lot.
Yeah. Now, when we bought this house, we had sold the other house in some property, and it was a little bit more complicated that year.
Yes.
So
Yes.
he did file for an extension that year.
Yeah.
But last year he did it on time. This year he told me we was going to pay somebody. Then when they told us everything we needed to bring, he said, if I need to take all that, I may as well do it myself. So
That's what I was thinking. Because like H&R Block, for example, they charge per form. It gets to a point where it
yeah,
costs you $500 to $600 to do your
yes.
taxes through H&R Block.
So okay, so we're going to pass on that one. I paid my taxes by gift code. Some nice guy called me and told me how to do it. Really?
Yeah.
Look
Well,
at
I've
this
got
neat.
a good refund for 2021, but I owe a lot for 2023 because my mom's house was a quit claim. So I
Uh-huh.
got my mom's house for $1. So when I sold my mom's house, that was all capital gains
Mm-hmm.
because I didn't roll it into another house. So wow.
Oh, okay. See, and that's what we made sure to do when we sold the property.
Yeah.
Okay,
Tammy would like your Oreo mug.
okay.
That's Tammy R.
Penny R. Okay.
Yep, I have her info if you don't.
Okay. I don't know. I think I do, but Tammy, just in case, you know
She
whether I
hasn't been
have it.
around in a while.
Oh, okay. I think I have it though, but if not, just resend it to me, please.
You do
Okay.
realize that this was sarcasm, right, Miss Pat?
What?
You know how the scams going around where they send
Yeah.
you running to go buy gift
Your
cards?
card, yeah. That's why I went, okay. This is a Starbucks mug, y'all. Look at that. Isn't it neat?
That's nice.
It's square shaped. And this is from what year? 2011 Starbucks. I don't know if you're going to be able to see
Nice.
that. Yeah. And this one I'm doing for 10, starting at 10. Thank you. Yeah, I'm starting this one at 10. And it's a kind of small mug. It's only about maybe 3 inches tall, but I think it probably will hold. Yeah, I thought you had. Yeah, but this is a really neat one. Now it's not it's not even a flea bite, actually. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but right here, it's where the glaze did. You see that little tiny dot? It probably was a bubble where the glaze popped. But it's a really cool mug that you could use. It's a winter-like scene, but it's just real peaceful and calm. And that one was a $10 start if anyone is interested. Okay, now let me pull some books out. Okay, let's see. I don't want to pull anything out that I just showed last week. Oh, I forgot. I got some books in my car too that I brought home just now. Let me pick out a book. We ain't got to do a craft book. Let's do this Mary Engelbrett Symphony. Very beautiful inside when you open it. And this is going to be $5. And it does have a little note inside. This book was given to Sonia in 1997. And these are like kind of little words of wisdom, encouragement. And the book was also published in 1997. Yeah, I remember that.
Yep. I was worried that that's why you disappeared.
No, I just didn't. I'm going like, I guess I'm not, and Curtis is working tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. He work at the golf course. It's not a real job, but anyway. After he gets off from work, then he go play golf. He took the job so he could play for free.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss
okay.
Tammy. It's nothing like losing your mom.
A little note in there.
If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Okay. So we'll put that one away. We'll
Did you get Tammy for $5?
Oh, I thought that was for the mug.
Well,
Okay.
you said $10 on the mug.
Oh no, I was okay. I'm y'all. When I be rushing like that, my brain be fried.
We'll let her confirm. I think she's going after the Mary Engelbrett book.
Okay. Then let's see another book. What haven't I shown? This is a neat one right here too. Let's do this one. Think all of them are, no, I'm telling you, my grandkids must have lost the pieces out of this one. Well, I'll still do it but only 2. Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm going to do this book, but it's only going to be $2. It's a fairy tale puzzle book. It did have all the puzzles in it except for the first one. And they may have fell out on the shelf, but I'm thinking maybe my grandkids got to it. But that was maybe that is still the only one missing. Okay, you have this one here. All the pieces there. This one is missing now. This one is complete. And there's a whole story. The fairy tales on the opposite page. So this is just $2.
Happy Maker lost her mom this year too. I don't care how tough your relationship is with your mother. It hits you like you don't expect.
It doesn't matter how long ago. It's still like it was yesterday.
Yep.
This is Little Red Riding Hood on this one here.
Little Red Riding Hood
is the second part of Little Red Riding Hood. Another puzzle. So you have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have 4 completed puzzles in there plus the story, and it's just $2.
That's a great deal.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys, there's 38 people watching today. If you're looking for a particular genre of books, please let us know, because we are organized by genre. So if you're looking for cookbooks, tell us. If you're looking for history books, tell us. Children's books, craft books. You can even narrow down the craft books, because Miss Pat and I have all kinds of craft books.
4 years earlier. Oh, wow. I do that too often, Julie. This is the Ugly Duckling, and it is a pop-up book, and it's starting at $3. This is $3. And you can see the little ugly duckling. It pops up. And there's a turkey in there. And this is $3. Let's say $3, number 5. $3, number 5. Okay. And if you like pop-up books, let's do another. I thought it was right there. Yeah, right next to it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I got another phone call, so I got lost somehow.
Then we have Beauty and the Beast, and this is a pop-up as well. And this is $3 for Beauty and the Beast. And what's nice about this one is not a lot of pages, so kids, won't get kind of bored with it. And they don't have a whole bunch of little pieces on this one. So this was $3, Beauty and the Beast, number 1. Number 1. Okay. Then let's do some craft books. Well, this isn't quite a craft book, but I just pulled it out. It is Disney's Big Book of Disney Songs. It has all of these songs we have 72 songs in it. Songs from Beauty and the Beast, everything. There's a list of all of them. It has lots and lots of songs. And this is a $5. This is $5. Number 7. $5, number 7 for Beauty and the Beast. Okay, I was reading that, but Beauty and the Beast is in here. If I Never Knew You, which is the theme from Pocahontas. It'd be nice if they had the words. This is the song from the Cinderella Waltz. So it's all of the Disney music books, gaming juices. Oh, okay. Music books. There's a music book. Just saying. Okay, let me show this, and then I'll do some coloring books. Well, it's for a clarinet. Okay, I don't know what it's for. I don't do music personally. I do have a guitar book. Oh, yeah, it does say clarinet right up there. I do have a one to teach you how to play the guitar yourself. Well, but somebody may want, I would just buy it for the music, to read the songs, to know the words. This is an Annie's Attic calendar bed doll. You have 12 different ones in here. And this book here, this is going to start at 15. And I'll show you what's inside. Comes in this nice little case. And this is a $15 start. It has all of the little paperwork where Annie was trying to sell you other stuff. It has the newsletter. But wait till you see these beautiful gowns. Look at that one. Isn't that beautiful? And this is from 1991, and this is the March. And it has all of the step-by-step. That's March. April, May. So it has all 12 months in there. I bought this with the intentions of saying, you know, I'm going to use this for inspiration and make a lot of Barbie gowns, which I didn't. Look at that one there. And this June one, I think it's June. Or was this just a bonus? I think this might have been a bonus. Look at all that late. Look at the back of that one. Isn't that beautiful? Just gorgeous. So I still might do it one year. Look at that one there. And this is July, the red, white, and blue. Yeah, but you get all of those. Yeah, they're gorgeous. And look how they did Barbie's hair. I wish they would give you instructions on how to do them hairstyles. So that one's, yeah, if you're doing, yeah, I have a lot of the cake decorating ones too with Barbie on it. So let's put this back away. We'll pass on that one. Let's set it there. And let's do some little golden books. And these will be a $3 start. And I'm just going to run through them fast and you can claim them, but with the word. Oh, go back up there. Okay, let's do some little golden books. Let's start with The Lion King. No worries, $3. Lion. You can claim this one with Lion, $3. And we have another Lion King. And this is Lion King 2, if you want to claim this one. Lion King 2. Either the number 2 or TOO. Then we have Beauty and the Beast. That's Beauty and the Beast, and the claim word is beauty. I'll show about 5 of them. We have Mickey. And most of these are very clean on the inside, most of them, with no name on them or anything. And the last one I'm going to show, who can resist those eyes? Look at that little boy. And this is my puppy, and puppy is the claim word on this one. And this one does have a name on the inside. This had belonged to Jennifer Rose Griffin. But look how cute. And this is an old story, but this book here is a newer version. It was originally published in 1955, and this one is from 1983. Very, very cute. Okay. I'll show 1 or 2 more, then I'll pass it back over to Jan. Okay. And I'm going to run in the house and get those new ones because I don't want to show y'all the same ones I showed last week. What is this one here? Let me get this out here. Oh. This is, I don't know why I have this book. It's Magnus Chase. It's a novel, lots of pages. I don't know anything about this book. $1, number 49. $1, number 49. $1, number 49. That one there. And let's go with this one here. This is the Camel Soup, simple as 1, 2, 3. simple as 1, 2, 3. And this is number 8. And it is $5. Number 8, $5. And it has tons of recipes in it. And most of them have 3 main ingredients. I know that's 4, but most of them is saying have 3 main ingredients. Yeah, so and these they're pretty good. A lot of these. Now, I haven't tried that one, the shrimp dip. That looks good though. Creamy citrus tomato soup with pesto croutons. And this was number 8 for $5. Okay, back over to Jan, and I'm gonna go get my newer books out so I can have some different variety to offer.
Did anybody tell us any genres that they want? Did I miss it?
Music,
Music.
gaming.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me write this down. Music, gaming.
Music, books, and gaming guides.
Gaming guides. Well, I have some pretty epic gaming books, but I'm planning on putting them up for auction because their minimum starting price would be $1,000. So if you're interested in that, it's Zelda and Super Mario Brothers first issue. If anybody's interested in that, let me know. But I won't.
Be right back.
I need to get those listed. All right, here is a huge lot. Branches are coming down today. Can hear them. Let's see. I'm going to start this lot at $12. Let me make this go up a little higher. This is 25 issues of 1970s decorating craft ideas. We had a lot. Oh my goodness. We had a lot last week. Let me see if that branch just fell. There's a big old branch dangling over the driveway, and I had Babes move his car, or move his truck, and another one came down where he moved his truck to, but not as big. So anyway, starting bid on this lot, 25 1970s craft magazines, starting at $12. So I will go through them quickly, but I do think that people are going to be interested in these as well. So they've got eggs, beads, decoupage, all 1970s stuff. This is when women took crafting very seriously. And I mean, they were making money from it. So there's really, really beautiful stuff. So this is decoupaging on glass, under glass, beads. Women in the 70s were serious crafters. Look at the owl in the ladybug, the three-dimensional beaded things. This stuff is amazing in this lot. And these were all my mom's magazines. So these weren't acquired. These, they actually still have her label on it. This is a Christmas issue, 1973. Candles. Let's see. Copper enameling with copper. $12 for this. And these could go parcel post ground or UPS ground, so it would be worth it for shipping. Cakes. Look at that. I mean, they were really serious. They turned their kitchens into chemistry labs. I think I said that before. All kinds of stuff. How to decorate a hobby horse. That explains a lot. She probably had that in her mind when she... These are cool. They got twisty stuff with foil and paper, macrame. This one is, you can make a rabbit, folk art crafts, corn husk dolls, paint, trim, and bake miniatures from shrinking plastic, sand casting wall plaques. This is not for glue guns and construction paper. This is some serious crafting going on in here. Pottery planters, paper mache, folk art. Look at that. Look at what she made.
That's pretty.
That's awesome. That's macrame stuff over a pot. Lots of macrame stuff in this issue. Toll painting. Crafts of Mexico. Beautiful folk art from Oaxaca. Harvest holiday decorations. And there is dollhouse furniture in at least once a year in these issues. Oh, look, they made a handcrafted by her son. Look at that. They made a miniature organ. It's a Small World. Here's more of the dollhouse stuff. So this is a dollhouse issue with all different kinds of dollhouse. Keepsake boxes. Wreaths, stockings, ornaments, miniature Christmas tree. I want to see the miniature Christmas tree. Let's see. Chip can soldier, miniature Christmas tree. Doodle loom. Oh, there's the legs eggs.
I used to love those.
Uh-huh. There's the miniature Christmas tree. This is some really awesome stuff. Calico Santa, more miniatures, little woven boxes. There's a duplicate of the rabbit. This one, let's see, what are they making in here? They made candle, they made wooden toys, they did crafting with seashells, cross-stitch painting on glass. I wonder what that's about. Page 18. That's cool. Look at that.
What is it?
Cross-stitch painting on glass.
Oh.
Wow. Look, they made their own light box. Trim a tree with a velvet touch. Beautiful Bargello. It's needlepoint. Let's see. Decorating denim, brass wire, bead jewelry, bottle dolls, rubbings from monuments to man cover holes. These are all 70s. This one, rose petal sachets, jars and beads, baskets, There's something for a mushroom. Did they seriously make those rattan chairs? Oh no, they made the decorator screen. I was like, what? They got nice advertisements for the old stuff too. There's Towel Sterling to identify all of the different patterns for the sterling. We have any bids for this yet? Nope. Look at the little babies.
Little cupies.
I remember those. I have some of those. There's one where punch with leather. That's an interesting hand carving thing. Look at that. They made a tiny cabin. It's a child's dollhouse. Oh, look at that, Miss Pat. That's
That
the
is
inside
super
of the
cute.
dollhouse.
What do they make it out of?
Let's see.
It almost looks like pretzels.
Tools. You need a Dremel and a Moto tool, saw, hammer, drill, and bits, square, all and utility knife, 2 blades, wood materials, dowel, parting stop,
Okay.
3/8 of an inch of plywood, small sheet of plexiglass, basswood stripping for the windows, gesso. So they did stuff with gesso like they do on the old frames.
Mm-hmm. So I guess they made it with dowels.
Yeah. Looks like it.
It's a lot of cutting.
That's a lot of work. That is epic. That is so awesome. Let's see. Build a Victorian house in miniature. A lot of miniature stuff. I guess I could list these as miniature. There's another dollhouse. They did little beaded heads. I have the molds for these candles. My mom bought them. This is the Victorian dollhouse. Yep. All right, so it keeps going and I don't see anyone bidding, so I'm not going to take up more time with this lot. But if you're watching back, it's available and there's some really cool stuff in here. All right, my next lot, these are almost antique. There are 7 of them. These are Reader's Digest from the 1930s. This has, my grandfather actually put his name on this. This lot starts at $18. These go for at least $10 a piece. But I'm going to do, did I say 18? 7. Start at 14. So I'm going to do these at $2 a piece. 14. And these are the really old Reader's Digests. They don't have ads in them. They're stories. All kinds of stories. This one is also 1933. April 1933. They were originally 25 cents a copy and $3 for the year. And these are old.
I've never seen them like that. I didn't know
Yep.
I didn't know they went back that far.
Yep. They don't have an issue number on them. They just have the year. So May of 33, April of 33, June of 30. Oh, this says the 13th year of publication. So there's a bunch of Herald Tribune magazine stories in them. But they're all in pretty good shape. I showed you the first one had a little bit of a watermark on the corner there, but the rest of it is very nice. This one is March of 33. Again, my grandfather put his name on these in 1933. No other writing inside. Oh, look. We found a note. What did we find? That is my grandmother's handwriting. Is your mind in focus? Mind, body. Stop being. This is cool. I'll leave that in there. Stop trying to explain life. Meet life. Reduce mental stress. That's cool. So that's either my grandmother's handwriting or my grandfather's. I'm going to leave that right in there just because it's cool. This one is March 1947. Articles of lasting interest. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Looks like they started adding color at this point, just a little bit. Not much. The decision to use the atomic bomb. Can you guess on their weight? I don't need to guess. I have a scale right behind me. The weight of them is 1 pound, 13 ounces.
Okay, we have a lot of interest in that.
That's cool. I wonder why the pages are darker in that
Sherry
section.
is at, Brett is at 26. No, Sherry is at 28.
Labor should live within the law. Our democratic principles are opposed to monopoly, whether of industry or labor. I don't know why that story is a darker color in that one. The March of the Soldier Ants. The U.S. Constabulary, a new force in Germany. This one is April of 1947. What baseball owes to Babe Ruth. A veteran speaks up to Congress. So, and it's got the reference of the magazines that the articles and the stories came from. Book session. The truth about Russia's 14 million slaves. Mist of death over New York. Condensed from Coast Artillery Journal. David Parker, Lieutenant Colonel, USA, assigned to the atomic bomb section of the War Department. This is really cool. What baseball owes to Babe Ruth. I don't see any more notes in there. And then the last one is September 1946. The Boom. Condensed from Fortune. No more notes. But these are in great, great shape for almost being 100 years old. 7 of them. These are the 1933 ones. 33, 30, oh, that one's 34, and 33. So 3 of them from 1933, 1 from 1934, and 1 from 1946, and 2 from 1947. You are welcome, Miss Deb. Sherry is at 30. What say you, Miss Brett? Yeah, but this is history, right? Brett is out. We're gonna start calling it down for Miss Sherry. Unless, let's see. Happy Maker, are you out? Let me know. I'll give it just enough for the lag for Happy Maker to respond. She is out. Okay, we're calling it down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice. Yeah. Maybe you can get Sherry to read it to you. The Babe Ruth one. Last call and sold. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate it very much. Very, very much. All right, what else do I have here? I have, this is a 1980s magazine lot. 1980s magazine lot. Oh, I'm so glad. That's really cool that it was my grandfather's. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Better Homes and Gardens magazines. I will start this lot at $8. Better Homes and Gardens, June of 1988. So if you know, they're all Better Homes and Gardens. So they've got pictures of everything from the 80s, ads from the 80s. Let's see, they have a travel section. This one's about Lake Michigan. Outdoor living. So patio stuff, porch stuff. Planters. They have a section about cars. They have a section about gardening. Section about education. A section about building. Food. Parenting, family health, always a craft, pets, and shopping. I want to look at the craft. That's usually what I go after. Oh, got some old coupons. Maybe they're not expired. Oh, these are also recipes. So these are recipes with condensed milk. Pardon me. Look at the cats. This is the craft thing. In this one, look at that kitty. That's an awesome craft. But they also have, you know, these are awesome to go through. They have ads about dolls. You get lots of ads about kitchen cutlery that's still relevant and people resell. Here's the, see, this is the Kmart one. I know Noelle has talked about those kinds of utensils. I don't know if it's Bakelite on the end, but there's all kinds of purposes for these. So ads, junk journaling, reading, recipes, crafts. So this is June of 88. This one is October of 87. And these were all my mom's subscriptions. Let's see. Counter upkeep, small bathroom remodeling, outdoor lighting. Let's see, they did wood applique this time. 19 on page 58. More recipes and coupons. It's always so hard to find the page numbers in these. This is 1986. Oh, it's 107. $58. Oh, wow. Look at what they made with wood. Those are awesome. Wooden works of art. This is a Christmas edition, 1989. Toys, wreaths, ornaments, gifts to make from the 80s. Looks like this one got ganked from the Greece Public Library at some point. Maybe she bought it. I won't assume she stole it. There's a cross-stitch stocking in there with a nutcracker guy. Lots of food in this one. This is another Christmas issue. This is 1982. Another stocking. Stuff to make. Hey, look at him. Man, his name escapes me. Star Trek dude.
William Shatner, is it?
Thank you. William Shatner. Oh, look, here's this ad right here. This ad would pay for the whole lot. For the disc cameras. I've learned a lot about ads. I don't think I will ever do it. Fisher Price ads. March 85. 100 ideas for under $100. All kinds of stuff. Quilting. Kitchen cabinets. Tables. This one's August 1986. Recipes. You guys get the idea. You know what Better Homes and Gardens does. 1985, June of 1985, July of 1985. This is like a how-to issue. And June of 1987. Outdoor living, 14 pages of summer style. She started to do that, Barbara. She did. And she started putting them in books with like divider books or whatever. But I don't think I will get to that. So I'm letting these go. So $8 for 8 1980s magazines. Don't see anyone for that. You ready to roll, Miss Pat?
Yep. Okay. My first item. Is this funny or what? Look at this mug, y'all. Who's ready for summer? So next time you think you can't put your swimsuit on, just look at the mug. And it'll make you smile and say, I look good. And this mug is by Lang and Wise.
Oh, forgot to do my mugs.
And this mug here is, how much was this one? Coloring books. Okay, I'll show coloring book next, Nancy. This mug here is $6. $6 number. Let's go number 10. $6 number 10. Number 10. Yes, this mug is it helps you. And the great thing about it, look, her friend is leading the way. So when you get a little down, remember there's always a friend to hold your hand or let you hold their hand. So this was number 10, $6. Then my other mug. Now, if you need a giant mug, this one is huge.
How huge?
It's as big as my head.
Oh, wow. Look at that one.
And this mug here is number 11, and it is $12. Number 11, $12. It is marble, and it's by Zach, I guess is how you say it, but it's huge. This
awesome.
Has got to be this is like 20 ounces or better, probably 24 ounces. Because like this little mug here is a 12 ounce, and if it wasn't for the handle, it would fit right down in there with plenty of space.
Wow.
So that one was $12, number 11.
Dom, the primetime treasure hunter, needs that mug.
Yeah, it is giant. Like I said, it's as big as my face. It's as big as my head. It's huge. And opening wise, my whole fist fits. Just to give you a comparison, this is a regular size 16-ounce mug here. And you can see my hand does not want to fit down in there. And look at this one. Boop. And I can even put some more stuff in there with
Oh
my
my
hand.
gosh.
It's
That's
babes.
awesome.
So it's a huge mug. And it
That
has
would
all
like
your little
store
stickers.
all of the pens that Doug has sent me.
Okay,
But
Nancy
Marvel
wants to
doesn't do it for
see
me.
some coloring books. So let me show you some coloring books. We're going to start with this one here. This is a neat one here. Ooh. This is a real neat one here. This one is $4. It's called Zolo Color. And what's great about this, you know, a lot of them have such intricate designs that you get kind of bored. Some of these have very simple designs. And this one here is number 12. Number 12. But I mean, they do get a little more complicated than that. Like, look at this one here. But then you also have some, if you want to get a little busy. So we have that one. So it depends on how you're feeling that day, whether you want to do something a little bit more involved or you looking something for an older child. This would be a great one here. And that is $4, number 12. Okay, so we had that one. Stick my little tab in there if I didn't already. I thought I did. Okay, so that one there. The next coloring book, I'm going to show 3, no, maybe 4 coloring books. Oh, okay. We have the Magical Garden. This one here. And this one is $5. This has 64 pages in it. It's premium paper, so you can use markers in there. I think one picture in here is done. But look how beautiful. See, can you find the bird? And there's flowers. And this one is number 13 for $5. There's a mushroom. But I think one in this book is done. Let me see here. Look through so many books, it's hard for me to remember. Maybe it wasn't this one then. Okay, and then the next one I'm going to show, $5, number 13. And the next one is Colorama. This must be the one with some pictures. Let me make sure here. I guess it wasn't this one either. This one got some beautiful butterflies in it. And this one will be number, hold on, I just seen the paper had slid down in there. Anyway, let me just make a number 14 for $4. Number 14, $4 for Colorama. $4. Okay, so now the next item is not exactly a book, but it's kind of a book. It's paper. Nancy for number 14. Thank you, Nancy. I have you down for that one. Okay, and we'll do a few more coloring books in a while, but I thought it would be nice to put that over here with my songs. Y'all know I love me some jigsaw puzzles. And when I went in to get my thing, I seen all these puzzles. This is CSI puzzle. I think all the pieces are in there. I'm not 100% sure, but it's 750 pieces in here. And it's a jigsaw puzzle, but it also is solving a crime. And this puzzle, let's say $5. $5, number 15. $5, number 15. for this CSI puzzle. And it's for ages 13 to 99. And let me see if the light is in here. I hadn't opened this in a while. My light just went out. Hold on, I'm trying to open the box. Here's your instruction sheet. No, it's supposed to have a black light in there, but no black light is in there, but it's $5 CSI. Okay, so if you don't like CSI, but you love cupcakes, we have this one here. And this is only 500 pieces, and it is cupcakes. And this cupcake puzzle is only $4, number 16. $4, number 16 for the cupcakes. That's number 16 for the cupcakes. And it is $4. Thank you, Deanna. That's so nice of you. The other day, I had to go back and look through a whole video trying to figure out what I had sold somebody. Okay, and then my last one that I'm going to show of the puzzles, and I'll show some more later. And I know all the pieces are in this one because I did put it together. I think I posted a picture of it.
Ooh, that's nice.
And this one is called A Visit to the Past.
That one's super cute.
Yeah, this one is an $8 start. This is $8, number 17. This one, I did put it together, and all like I say, all the pieces was there. But all the little Chatsi type things that you see on YouTube and other sales, they're in this puzzle. All these little neat little things. It kind of looks like Trisha's background on one of her thumbnails she be doing. But there's a little pincushion doll up there. There's some of the little old-fashioned mugs. And this one was number 17, $8. And then on the back, it tells you there were days when my life gets so hectic that a change would be something I'd prize. So when things move too fast, I just visit the past and see life through my grandmother's eyes. It is so soothing to think of the old days when the pace was so simple, easy, and slow, to sit back, unwind, and leave your worries behind. As I dream of life long ago, I have memories right at my fingertips, fond memories and dreams in the palm of my hand. With every small treasure, I cherish the pleasure of times that were so simple yet so grand. Here's an old willow plate, a creamer, a fine bottle that once held cologne. There's old-fashioned base, a simple tin type face.
What's the brand of it, Miss Pat?
The brand is Ambassador. Ambassador is the brand. And the finish is 18 by 23 and a half. So roughly 1.5 feet by 2 feet tall.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, this was a nice puzzle.
I'm surprised you didn't glue that one and slap it on a wall. I
stopped gluing because I don't have space anymore. And all the pieces, I did put them back in there.
And this one's $8?
8, yes. That was number 17.
If you still have it in 2 years, I'll buy it.
Well, I probably won't.
That's when I can actually sit at my great-grandparents' huge dining room table in this house and do that puzzle. 2 years.
Yeah, you're welcome, Jane. Okay, let me show this book. This is Becoming Dr. Seuss. I really
Ooh.
don't know what this book is about. I haven't read it or anything, but I just thought it was interesting when I seen it, and I picked it up, put it aside. It is a new book. This book costs $32 in the US. This book is going to be $8 number 18. $8 number 18. It has lots of pages. I was looking for what year it was published. Oh, come on, come on, come on. It was published in 2019. It has lots of chapters in it. Strange Beast, The Flit, Brat's Book, Cockeyed Crusader. If it is fun to have fun, but do you know how to have fun? So I guess this book can tell you how to have fun. And that's the story that no one can beat. And part 3 is broken into 3 parts. Oh, the thanks you can think up if you only try, not the things, the thanks. I thought I was reading it wrong, but anyway, so I just thought that was interesting when I seen this book, and it was on the New York best selling list, New York Times. I just thought that was a neat book. Okay, then my other book. Oh, I didn't put a number on that. Let me put the number on that so I don't lose it. Number 18, $8. And the next one is number 19, and it is going to be $6. And this is a neat book. And it's number 19, $6. And this book is called The Art of a Tim Burton Film, I can't pronounce that anyway. It's a home for peculiar children. But wait till y'all see the pictures in this book, the photographs. I mean, when you open it up, these are the inside, the end page. Look like real postcards and stuff. And this is $6, number 19. I mean, the photography in this book is really, really nice. It's an oversized book. It's a perfect coffee table type book. And you can see how big it is when I'm holding it up. Yeah, this is one that I usually would put this type on eBay. It's a hardcover book. It is a heavy book. It's got how many pages? It's a newer book. Who's who? And it does not have page numbers on it, so I can't tell you how many pages. Oh, it has about 190 pages in it. And it's a newer book. It was published in what year? What year was this published? What year? 2016. 2016. And then my last one in this round is The Escape Room. And it has all type of little activities throughout the book. First of all, here's like a little diagram of the museum. So you go in one place and you try to make it out the other side. And this book is going to be $8. It has pop-up parts and it has lots of different things in it. And most of them, well, this just fell out, but most of the book is still intact. Nothing has been pressed out hardly. This is $8, number 20. That came from right there. So if you like a little bit of mystery, so this would be a quiet game to play without having electronics and stuff like that on. And it gives you the instructions on the page of what you need to do to go to the next page. And then you have an envelope full of stuff back here. And that was $8, number 20 on that one. That was that one. And this one's number 20. $8. Escape Room. So this would be a nice book here to give to almost anybody. Okay, you ready, Jan, or you want me to do another one?
You can do another round.
Okay. Let's go with some craft books. I haven't did any craft books in a minute. Okay. Let's do this one. Ouch, my finger is stuck. Cookbook, 2 cookbooks and 2 craft books. Okay, so we're going to do 2 cookbooks, 2 craft books. The first one is Dumplings and More. And this one, I could have sworn I had numbers on some of these books. I guess not. This book here would be number 21 for $4, Dumplings and More. And trying to show you some of the dumplings. And when you think of dumplings, you always think of, wait, this one, yeah, it's got the recipes in it. Okay. And that was number 21 for $4. Okay, so that's that one. Then the next one is another Camel Soup book. Makes lots of recipes, and this is number 89 for $4. Number 89 for $4. I was gonna make meatloaf the other day, but I got tired, so I just made hamburgers. Look at this. This is a herb cheesecake. This is a herb cheesecake, sour cream, Camel's cream of celery soup, some cheese, cornstarch, some basil, some thyme, tarragon, and some sweet pepper is optional to decorate the top. That might be interesting. And this one was number 89 for $4. Here's a summer garden soup. Very light and refreshing. This one has chicken broth, zucchini cut in little strips, a tomato, some corn, carrots, onion. I don't think I want that one. It looks good. Then they have a Southwest potato soup, which is probably good. Mandarin chicken in a spicy peanut sauce. Yeah, that savory, that does sound, it sounds like a quiche. Yes, Jane, it does sound like a quiche. And with this one, you also get this little bonus booklet here. 20 meals that you can make in 20 minutes. Okay, so that's that one. And then for the sewing or crafty books, I have Sewing for the Royal Baby. And this one is number 48, and it's $10. Number 48, $10. No, I don't remember seeing any eggs in that. And this book here usually costed a lot. Yeah, like cost $30 initially. I didn't pay 30, but I paid close near 30 for this book. And it does have a CD in it that has all the patterns and stuff on it. It has 22 different heirloom patterns for your little prince or princess. Now, this book is $10. Sewing for the Royal Baby. Number 48 is $10. Yeah, this was an expensive book and it sells for a lot online, but I just have not gotten around to listing. But I had thought while I was sitting here, I would list some books, I keep saying. And this one right here is number 105. Number 105, and it is $2 for this Better Homes and Gardens Country Bazaar Crafts. So it has a lot of really good craft ideals in it.
Those bazaar books there's everything in there.
So Tammy,
they are such great books.
Here. Yes, they are. Okay, Tammy, I have you down for the Camel Soup book, number 89. Thank you. Okay, and that was my turn.
Okay. All right. Hey, that's me. That's the wrong screen. That one. All right. I have a lot. These are 4 magazines. Now, they are from the 70s, 1977 and 1978. They're called Spear magazines. Now, after this issue, they're Fine Food and Creative Living. After this issue, the magazine changed its name to Cuisine. So that's what this is. These start at $10. So they and these were delivered to my mom. It's got her little address label on there. Fabulous Brioche, Wok Cooking, and then it's 1970s ads for food processing, everything kitchen, which is so cool. Like this one is a Corningware ad. And where's our table of contents here on this one? Jane would like number 105, Miss Pat.
Jane 105. Okay, thank you.
Ugh, look at all that yummy food. Hold on, my little cord is getting in the way there. Look, they made fish bread. Not kidding. Bread that looks like a fish. Baking brioche. Brioche must be a bread.
Yes.
So this is all fancy. This is up there with the vintage gourmet magazines. There's Wok Cooking. Yeah, fish bread. Hi, Shelly. You're not late. There's plenty still to buy. This is Banana Almond Torte. They're showing you how to do that. That is a really cool looking kitchen from the 70s. More kitchens from the 70s. We got to bring that idea back. Put plants on little swings up there. $10 for this lot. And these are great magazines. Now, see, that's pretty close to what our kitchen is going to look like when we're done. So back to the 70s for us. Everyone's like, oh, you want painted cabinets? No, I don't. I want wood. I want like a deep cherry like that color in my kitchen. Lots and lots. Here's a whole bunch of picnic stuff. stuff to bring for a picnic. Reed and Barton. This one is all about stuff that you can. Let's see. Melons. Looks like they have just basic topics in the table of contents. Well, that's cool. But there's great pictures in here, great advertisements, great food porn. That's what this is. It's food porn. Look at that. Oh, that is Southern cooking at its finest right there. Biscuits. All right, I'm not seeing any interest in these. Classic onion soup, French cuisine. So I will pull these aside, do them another time, or list them directly. Here is another lot. This is an interesting lot. If you know who MC Escher is, you know. If you don't, you should look him up. His artwork is amazing. So these are 3 MC Escher books. And I am going to start this lot at $10, which is cheap. So this one is Escher on Escher, Exploring the Infinite. So these books are in great condition. There's our guy right there. This book itself was originally $18. And if we go in here, as soon as you see his work, you'll recognize it. So he's the one who does like the repeat patterns that like duplicate. See, you can either see the white Pegasus or you see the brown Pegasus. You either see the fish or the boat. You either see the white beetle or the black beetle. That's the symmetry work. Same here, butterflies. 8 heads rotated 180 degrees. That's actually a really famous print. I found a calendar, which the calendar doesn't comp for a lot, but if you take one of the prints and you put it in a frame, they're selling pretty consistently for anywhere between $25 to $50. So that's what I'm going to do with that calendar, because I have so many frames. So this is all, his different perspective. He's got some that's not symmetrical, some of his artwork. It's just really cool. It reminds me a lot of like Zen stuff, but it repeats. It repeats and changes. And here's an example of how he set it up. So he'll draw one thing and then he'll cut it up and move it around, kind of like a quilt. Here's a circular one. And then this one. So this one, if you look, the depth keeps changing. This is actually a pop-up book. So when you open it, it pops up some of his most famous things. This is ascending and descending. This one pops up and becomes 3-dimensional. This one has a pull tab in it where it changes the perspective. And then he teaches you how to draw hands. This one's puddle. This one has a slight fold right there. We'll just fold that back. But you see how it's really cool. Hand with reflecting spear. Okay, this one, it doesn't look like this book has been opened in a really long time. So I want to make sure I don't break anything when I pop it open. Oh, cool. That's neat.
That is neat.
That is super neat. Mobius strip, that one's called. And these are, let's see what this one does. Somebody must have given this as a gift and then it was never opened. So the pop-ups, you can see the, yeah, this is a really cool pop-up book. There's another one. Tower of Babel, that's another one of his famous Metamorphosis, that's called. So $10 for this lot. So we've looked at two, and then this one is a big fat binding isn't even split there. This book itself was originally $25. Doris Schnatschneider. And this is from 1990. And this is all about his symmetry designs, and it's got more of his art. I mean, even if you wanted to like cut this book up and do journaling with it, and it shows you how to draw it, how he does his perspective. $10. Oh, look at those quilt blocks. Nice. MC Escher lot, $10. And this book is 354 pages. 354 pages. The pop-up book and the Exploring the Infinite. This one is 158 pages. $10, MC Escher. Not seeing any interest in that. Pardon me. All right, this is a rapid fire $2 lot. I'm going to throw you a letter, and the first person to put it in the chat gets it. So if we might have disappointed people here. I'm saying it beforehand. I don't like going backwards, so this is just rapid fire $2 books. So 2A. This one is 1983 Ladies Circle Leftover Yarn Crafts. So this is similar to like a bazaar book. It's got all different small projects, big projects, coat hangers, socks, lace collars. It's got thread crochet in here. It's got some knitting in here. It's a 1980s. $2 2A claims this one, and all the patterns are in the back. 2A. 2B. This one is Petal Porcelain, a beginner's guide introducing a new technique for turning silk flowers into a porcelain look. That's pretty amazing. This is 2B. 21 projects. So they did a large crochet hat. They did a basket. They did, here's the materials that they use. 2B for this one. There's the rocking horse. There's another basket. There's like a praying bunny. So cute. They did a fan. And they show everything on how you're doing it. So You're taking silk flowers and you're turning them into the stuff that looks like the Capodimonte type thing. Pretty freaking cool. Here they did something more on a basket. Petal porcelain technique. 2B. Pretty cool. 2B. This one is 2C. $2. Soft sculpture dolls. 11 soft dolls with full-size patterns. This is Grandma and Grandpa. These are the ones that are made out of nylons. And they do their smushy faces. Look at those smushy faces. 2C for this one. This one is a 1979 publication. They did a little look at the little kneecap that they made. And her nose with the little warts on it. So cute. They did a little angel. They did a little, I don't know if that's a tissue paper cover. Oh no, it's over their tea kettle. Hey, I have that cup. Full-size pattern still attached. All in here, uncut. This is 2C is this one. 2C. They made a mermaid. Mermaid. Felicia Faculty. Kitty the Kitchen Witch. They made a little baby. I see Miss Deb Rose for this one. Thank you, Deb. All right, this one is 2D, as in dog. The Ann Person Method. This is a fat book of amazing instructions. It's a sewing book. It's sewing book number 1. This was my mom's book, and it's from the 70s. And this is about the stretch and sew patterns. So it's telling you, it's all the instructions on how to deal with stretchy material. So this is the stretch and sew sewing classes. So she talks about mastering patterns, just making underwear in here and camisoles. So it's all about, here's a swimsuit, sewing instruction for the stretch and sew fabrics. So when you get the vintage patterns from places, they had, these are the methods that you were supposed to use. The way people make clothes now are very, very different. So this one is 2D as in dog. 2D is in dog. Ann Person Method. Sewing book. This is another sewing book. McCall's Home Fashion Sew It book. So this is how to make curtains, drapes, pillows, slip covers, bedspreads, table covers. And I think this is either from the 60s or the 70s. This is the 60s. This is 1965. Hi, Muriel. So how to make these table covers, how to make curtains, drapes. Look at that 70s living room right there. I think I found all of that in my mom's house. More curtains and drapes, pillows, bedspreads. And it's showing you how to do everything. McCall's how-to book. All the different styles of curtains. All the great drawings. Look, you could do a princess thing.
Mhm.
Poster beds, covering chairs, upholstery. This is 2E. 2E is an Edward. This one is 2F. 2F. This is flower arranging by Tat. So the artist is Tat Shino. This is a sunset book, so it's very vintage. I think it's the 60s. Yep, 1969. So this is flower arranging with real flowers from back then, all the different materials that you would use. They called them holders. Now, if I had looked at this book, I would have had an aha moment on all these holders. I have all of these here. And what's the real name for it? It's what do they call them? What do they call the things?
I don't know.
Flower frogs. Thank you, Deanna.
Oh,
Flower
okay.
frogs. So this is how to do arrangements, how flower frogs were originally designed to be used. Sunset book, 1969. This is 2F as in Frank, and it's 100 pages long. 2F. I think I do have some of those, Miss Brett. And the last one in this lot is 2G. How to paint early American tollware designs. So these are the complete instructions for brushstroke painting and freehand bronzing. And they show you every single stroke, what to do, how to prepare, how to hold the brush, how to move the brush, everything you need to know about toll painting. 2G. G as in garden for this book. 2G. And then here's more color pictures in the back of what they're doing. G. All right, I got some random stuff. Got a little golden book. We're going to start this at $3. The Lively Little Rabbit.
That's
little
such a
golden
cute
book.
one.
Huh?
That's a cute one there. I like that story.
And the back page is ripped. So we're going to change that to $2. You still get the end of the story, but the back page got ripped. So $2 for start at $2 for this. And it's got all the little critters. Little golden book, little rabbit. It's got owls and bunnies and weasels. 21st printing, 1973. Xana Blosser. Who's Xana Blosser? Yep, starting bid $2 for the Lively Little Rabbit. Oh, gotcha. This is starting at $2. This is a Laura Ingalls Wilder book. Little House in the Big Woods. It's a paperback and it's illustrated by Laura Ingalls as well. Pardon me. Lots and lots of cute illustrations in here. Starting at $2, and it was To Samantha, A Speedy Recovery, Love Aunt Angie. And it's got some foxing on the inside cover. Laura Ingalls Wilder, $2. Oops, I'm wrong. Not illustrated by her. Pictures by Garth Williams. It must be the other book that I'm thinking of. $2. Okay, if you are catching up, just claim with Laura. This one, we'll give it a claim number. This one will be Cat. The Cat Who Came for Christmas, a classic. Cleveland Amory, the runaway national bestseller. A paperback book. And there's lots of these stories, I guess. I think I've sold a couple of other ones. $2, claim with Cat. Cat. I got another little golden book. $2. This one is When You Were a Baby. When You Were a Baby, 1982. Nobody has claimed the cover. All the pages are in there. Everybody loves these covers for journals and stuff. This one's in really good shape. $2. Claim with Baby. Baby. All right, I had some more Better Homes and Gardens lots, but nobody has seemed interested in those, so I'm not going to show those. This is a Baker's Dictionary of Theology. It's a $3 book. It's from 1961. I have a lot, 1961. I have a lot of theology stuff. So this is, interpreting the Bible and stories of the Bible, and there's the inside cover. This is all foxing. It's all from how the book was stored. $3. Claim with Theology. Theology. And then I think I've already showed these once before. This is two books. Frank Edwards, Strange People, Strange World. They're both paperbacks, and the binding isn't even creased on these. I do $5 for the pair. Actually, I do $4 for the pair. The pages are kind of spotted on the side, so something got splattered on them. But they are good books. More than 1 million copies sold. Strange People. Monkey Girl, Alligator Boy, Woman Who Came Back from the Dead, People Who Could See Without Eyes, A Man That Was Hanged 3 Times, The Man with the Radar Brain, The Boy Who Returned from the Grave, The Man with the Burning Breath, The Man with 4 Eyes, The Mentalist Who Solved Murders, The Human Computer, The Man Who Never Slept. And then this one is Strange World. True events so fantastic and amazing as to baffle the most brilliant scientific mind. $4. Lots of stuff in there. Make sure these get out of my pile, because I've shown them before. All right, these are going to be choice. This is a choice lot, and they start at $8. $8 for choice. There are 4 of them. These are the Rand McNally Elf books. These sell really, really well. This one is a wonder book, but I brought it in because it's as anthropomorphic as these other ones. So Choice lot, your bid when you bid, 8, not 18, sorry, $8 is in whoever gets the highest bid to choose one or multiples for that price. That's how a choice lot works. So let's see. Take my little Post-its off. First we have Lucinda, the Little Donkey, Rand McNally Elf Book, and these are in beautiful shape. Very vintage, very collectible. These are the end papers. It hardly even looks like they were read. They've got some shelfware from being on the shelf. Irma Wild, illustrated by George Wild. Copyright for this one is MCMLII. MCMLII. And this is all, the graphics are amazing. And so rich in color. Well, this one's not really anthropomorphic. 1952. Thank you. Oh, yeah. The pig is driving the train. Anthropomorphic. Meaning animals are acting like people. Took me a while to learn that. So there's the first one, Lucinda. This one is the story of a little duck. Amos learns to talk. Same thing. Significant shelfware. But the inside, look at that. I mean, that is just like the cutest freaking thing. And that's the end papers. Amos Learns to Talk. This one's Bianca Bradbury, illustrated by Claire McKinley. MCML is the copyright on this one. MCML. The same rich, beautiful pictures, illustrations. And if there's no interest, make me an offer. Otherwise, I'm going to list them. This one is The Little Kittens Nursery Rhymes. This one is so cute. Now, somebody did claim in pencil, 1951, wrote her name. Photographs by Harry Whittier Fries. So these are epic. I just love them. Let's see if we have a... They're copyrighted photos, and they got permission to print them in here. MCMXLI. The Little Kittens Nursery Rhymes. Oh my gosh. Pumpkin Eater. And like I said, the spine's not even cracked. You know, these are hardly used. Tea Party. Look at the things all dressed up. Oh, there's a puppers in there. Oh, good to know, Miss Brett. Why the Bear Has a Short Tail and Other Stories. This is a Wonder Book. Wonder Books with washable covers. This one was also claimed 1956. These are just the end papers. Why the Bear Has a Short Tail, The Man Who Kept House, How the Rabbit Fooled the Whale and the Elephant, Louise B. Williams, illustrated by Sari, Wonder Books, Grosset and Dunlap, New York. And these look more like watercolors in this one. And then they're just really cute. This is claiming that the bear didn't always have a short tail. The Man Who Kept House, an old folk tale. That's the handwriting. Those were that's just cursive. That's how I write. Nope, I won't go that low on that one. No, I would do better listing. But thank you for the offer. Oh, Happy Maker's in at 8. And I haven't seen any other interest. That's not how you learned. That's how I learned. All right. Happy Maker has the choice so far. You want to take your chances? Then I'm going to go ahead and going once, going twice, last call, and the choice is sold. My cursive was taught with big round letters. Maybe I need to write something in cursive and see if I do big round. All right, Miss Happy Maker, which one or ones would you like? I should mention that you want the little kittens, and I will say that I have a second one of that if you're interested. This one 1950, it has somebody wrote in it, but this one the binding is a little loose. So if you want 2 copies, let me know. I would do both of them for 15. Otherwise, we'll stick with the nicer condition one for 8. Happy Maker. Just one. Fantastic. Thank you, thank you. Miss Pat, you ready to do some more?
Yep.
Okay.
Sitting here trying to do something constructive in between turns. Okay, so my first choice is going to be, you're going to get both of these books here.
Oh, I forgot my coffee cups again.
You're going to get both of these books for $3, and it is number 50. The first one is Birthdays and Family Celebrations. And this is number 50. You'll get both of these books. Like here is some cute little cupcakes. Well, kind of cupcakey. So they have the ice cream and stuff down here. Then they've taken the cupcake and turned it upside down and made it look like a flower. So they have all kinds of cute little ideals in here. It is an older book. This one is from 1963. And this is Meals with Flair. Well, Foreign Meals with Flair. So you'll get both of these books here, number 50 for $3. Number 50, $3. So it's not just one, you'll get both of these books. Okay, so that's that. I was number 50. And my mug, Jan reminded me. This mug is from
See, you would have forgotten too.
This bug is from the Blue Ridge Parkway. But what's neat about it, if you look at it, this bear is actually dimensional. Can you see he sticks out?
Oh, cool.
And this is from the Blue Ridge Parkway. Also, the little flowers. And this one is number 43, $8. Number 43, $8. And it doesn't have any markings or anything on the back, on the bottom of it, but it is a nice solid weight. And this is number 43. It's black on the inside. And like I say, it's dimensional. You can feel all of these flowers on here. You can feel the bear sticking out. And then the next one, this is a different one. This is a Bailey's mug. Look how cool this one is. Thank you, Tammy. Wasn't it cute? This is Bailey's. No marks on the bottom, but it's unmistakably Bailey's. And look at that face. And this one is number 45 for $10. Number 45 for $10 for the mug. And I showed two, I'll show three because I have another one sitting here. This one is a bone china mug. So if you want to be a little fancy with your mug, you can see all the cute little bears on there. So this would be a great gift for a bear collector. And what's neat about it, when you look inside, yeah, they are collectible. That's why I went a little higher. I mean, I'm going to list it for more. Look inside. Look at the little bear inside. And this is by Roy Kirkham. And he makes a lot of collectible bone china mugs and dishes and stuff. And it's made in England. And this is from 1992. This is from 1992. And this is $8, number 54. $8, number 54. Okay, so those were my mugs. Okay, back to the books. I got a couple of that set. I have two of the woodwork books. These are Better Homes and Gardens. And this one is Favorite Toys Made in Wood. And this one is Holiday Gifts. And you'll get both of these books for $3, number 25. $3, number 25. You'll get both of these books. Jan, how's the bird eggs doing? The Cardinals, I think I seen you had put. Okay, so that was for those. Then I have another set of two books, and this is Better Homes and Gardens, Gifts to Make Yourself, and Machine Stitchery. So you'll get both of these books. These are some really neat projects, and this one especially have some of everything. And this one is number 112. 112 for $4. You'll get this Better Homes and Gardens here and this one here. Okay, so that was $4. I have those all together there. Now the next ones is going to be $3. I'll give the number. Okay, so let's start. Let me just randomly pick one. The Busy Woman's Home Spa. And these are $3. And this have recipes in it for all kinds of things. This is going to be $3, number 29. It does have a person's name on the inside cover. Host your own spa party. So if you want to invite a few friends over and have a little spa party, they give you the how to do that. Here's a recipe for a de-stress facial. What is this a recipe for? Professional makeup lessons. So give you everything you would get at a spa, but you're doing at home. Feel fabulous. So you have to feel fabulous. And this one is number 29 for $3. Number 29, $3. Next, we have 100 Best Delicious Chocolate. Yeah. Oh, that looks. I must be hungry, so I need to stop showing cookbooks. Look at those. That looks delicious. A triple chocolate muffin. You know, Sam's have some. They used to anyway. We forget.
Our Sam's are all gone.
Well, we don't have one close near where I live either, but we used to get them. Here's that warm, molten centered chocolate cupcakes. Those are delicious. And this book is number 40 for $3. Number 40 for $3. That's number 40 for $3. Then if you want to learn how to make 20 soft and snuggly rag rug animals to hook and sew.
Oh,
This book,
loopy crochet. I've done that before.
is this one actually crochet or this one? You're using some burlap and you're sticking the fleece in the burlap, actually, in the
Ooh,
mesh.
that's
Yeah.
different.
Yeah, it wasn't what I thought it was when I bought it. So this is a new book. This is number 46 for $3. They got some cute animals in here. Yeah. And that's fleece.
That's super cute.
Yeah, it was cute, but that was like more than I wanted to do. Can you see right there? You can look in the background. Can you see the burlap back there? How they're sticking
Oh, yeah.
in the burlap.
Those are Miss
Yeah.
Pat's birds you hear.
Yep. And there's one a better diagram showing.
Oh, look at that.
I just bought this book like last year.
You're already done with it.
I was disappointed. Well, for me, I thought it was something else. Okay.
Yeah.
Burlap makes me itch.
Yeah. Me too.
So I don't work with it. And I did not
Burlap
read it.
and fiberglass too.
Yeah. So that was number 46 for $3. And the next one is fat-free desserts.
What's the point?
But they are good. And it does have little sugar and things like that in it, or sugar substitutes. The
Some people
recipes
love that
are
stuff.
they're not bad. They're not
I
bad.
love fudgesicles, and they're actually fat-free.
Yeah. Rocky Road cake. Who would ever thought you could make it fat-free? But anyway, I mean, some of the recipes in here are pretty good. I did try a few, but like, I don't know, maybe 6 years ago, 7 years ago, whatever, the doctor told my husband, well, if you eat right, you could probably not have to take all these meds. So I decided I was going to cook super healthy and everything. But he still was going to the store buying cookies and cupcakes. So I said, forget that.
That's what would happen if I tried to diet here.
So this is number 38 for $3. You know, so he's on, I don't know how many medicines, but thank goodness so far, Miss Pat is still not on anything. So I try to eat right most of the time because I'm not a good one for taking meds. Handmade under $10. This is a leisure arts book. Has a lot of really nice handmade projects in it. Lots using felt and so forth. It's an older book, of course, and this is number 33 for $3. I have two more. One I kind of hate to part with, but I came to the realization I have three more. I'm probably not going to do anything with it. That's three. Look at he go.
He must be listening from in the house.
This is Little Hands, and these are all projects made with paper plates, and they're good for ages children, I think 3 through 7. Yeah, 3 through 7. And this is $3, number 28. Jane, number 33. Thank you, Jane. I have you for that one. And this is $3, number 28. And this one coming up is the one I said I would hate to get rid of, but I am. This is bear making. It has so many patterns in it.
I have an exclusively made bear by Pat Doodles.
And the great thing about this is I've helped you out. All of your patterns are not all of them, but a lot of them are already pre-cut out of where did it say Polyfill? This is not Pellon.
Oh, nice.
interfacing. So that'll help you out a lot. So, but all your original patterns are right here because I hate cutting up my patterns. So I would trace them on the Perlon.
Mm-hmm.
And then that way, you know, and then here's some more here that's traced on some of the bigger ones. This is a one-piece bear pattern. And it's cute. It's very cute.
When I would do applique, I would make 8.5 by 11 pieces of freezer paper and put it in my printer.
Yeah. And that was number Tammy, number 54. What was number 54?
I think you put it on the shelf behind you.
But no, those wasn't in the. Tammy, can you tell me what number 54 was? Because I do.
I think it's on the shelf behind you.
Really? Because I thought
you put it back on the shelf.
Yeah, but I thought those were lower numbers. 30. Yeah, most of those was in the 30s. 46. 40. 50. Oh, you know what? I bet it was it this set here? Nope, that was 112. I'll be watching for her to tell me which one that is. This is number 32 though for these cute little bears. They are so cute. And that was $3.
My Lana makes bears.
Who's Lana?
Lana's not here today.
Is it your alter personality?
No, my Lana is my friend that's here that we've sew together and quilt together. She's usually at.
Because you know, I have like this little friend, this alter personality.
Sometimes, is that right?
Yeah, we have good conversations.
What's her name?
Anne.
Anne?
Yeah.
Nice.
So sometimes when I'm talking to Anne or Anne is talking to me, the good thing, our conversations always go my way.
Oh, that's good.
Either way, I'm right.
Yup.
Okay. And this last one I have in this round is paper punching. And it is number 26. Number 26. And it has some cute stuff in it. And this is showing you some of the, you know, like they're paper punching to make flowers and other things. And this one is number 26 for $3. And thank you. That was mine. And I'm going to check on number 54, see what that was.
You're done already?
Oh, I can do some more.
Yeah, keep going, girl.
Okay, let me stick that one there. Okay. I'm going to do some repeats from last week. I'm going to lower the price.
There you go.
Because, okay. This one is stuff. It's 3-dimensional applique work. And this one was $3. So today it'll be $2, number 17. $2, number 17.
Alert, alert, price drop, price drop.
That'll be $2, number 17. I have to make sure I change it so when I'm doing my invoicing. So that's $2, number 17.
Really, Kathy?
What?
Warren's in.
Warren, this book can be free for you because I could not find one of your books today when I ship your package off. It was supposed to go out yesterday, so I took the label and I opened the box back up when I realized I forgot one of the books, but I think I sent it to Marcy by mistake.
Free for Warren.
So this is free for you. I just wrote the word free on it. Okay, next we have classic designs for today's active children. Actually, it's yesterday's active children because this is an older book.
Oh,
Oh,
looks like
that was the bear mug. Okay,
okay.
Tammy. Okay.
Number 54. Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, I had looked at it and I looked over at the mugs, but I didn't pay attention to the number. Thank you. And this book today is $2 number. Hold on. Number 34. Number 34, $2. $2, number 34. Oh, you know what I have, y'all? Let's do these. I know what. Let's do these. I got some good ones here. I got some dollar books, some little booklets. Let's do those. Let's do those. Pat, yes, Jane, I did get you for the 2 you wanted. Hold on, let me get these right here out. They're right together. I don't think. Oh yeah, here they are. I didn't think I had sold them. Okay. These are going to go fast, y'all, but they're going to be $1. This one is called Adorables. They're little door hangers, $1. And like I was saying last week, what I do, instead of trying to cut them out of wood, I cut them out of the art foam board. You can get it at the Dollar Tree, Walmart, anywhere. And this is, I had letters on these. Letter J, $1. Letter J, got some cute ideals on it. For painting, you can trace them. So that one was letter J. Country Dumplings is some little dolls. Again, I cut those out of, I see Warren for that. Thank you, Warren. This one, again, I cut these out of art foam board. They're full-size patterns inside. And it even have some cloth patterns in it. The patterns are still in there uncut. But I did take it out of the staple so I could trace them. And this one is letter. I must have just dropped that out. Let's go with letter A, $1. Letter A, $1 for Country Dumplings. And they have dolls for every occasion. Look at that cute witch on the back. Warren, thank you. Okay, then we have children's costumes. All kind of costumes for children. You could always enlarge this and use it for yourself as well. Like here, she's a bag of sweets. Isn't that cute? She is a Christmas gift. And this one is letter I. Letter I, $1. Letter I. Then we have this one is making a simple shirt. A very simple shirt. And this one is letter. I don't know what happened to my letters. Letter H. Letter H, $1. This one is fingertip towel fun. It's 21 different. Jane wants H. Jane, I have you for H, Jane. This one is counted cross stitch for towels, but you could put it on anything you want. And you can see right here, they made a sampler out of it. And this one is letter C, $1. And it's counted cross stitch. Some really pretty designs in there. You talking about this one, Tammy? I have you down for that one. The next one, let's do the counted cross stitch together. We have another counted cross stitch one. Really pretty little design. And this one is letter. Yes. Let's go with letter M. M, $1. And the last one is the dough book that has from A Christmas Carol. And this is made out of the salt dough, bread dough. You use salt, flour, and water, and then you make all of your shapes. And they do tell you the name of all of the characters in there as you're making them. And this one is letter, right here. Letter K for $1. Letter K, $1. Okay. Then let's put you back out here. Here's another little dollar book here. Since y'all talked about my fat-free dessert, here is another dessert book. And this one is loaded with fat. Look at this Danish here. And this one is letter B for $1. Letter B, $1. It's just a simple little book with a lot of really good recipes in there. And that came from there. My bookshelf was falling apart. So last Sunday, what I had to do, it's just one of those cheap ones like from Target or something. And I'm quite sure I bought it secondhand. So I had to take all the books off, reinforce the back of it with some 1x2. So now it is very sturdy again.
Yay!
So that took me a lot longer than I thought it was going to take me last week. And I also got a very bad, nasty cut on my hand doing it. But that's another story. Okay, let's see. Let's show this one here. Oh, let's see if anybody want any Bob Ross books. We have 2 Bob Ross books. They're going to be priced individually. They are $5 each. And this one is number 19 for Bob Ross. And he's more of he's always been good, but he's more of a legend now than when he was actually, doing live shows. And his shows still come on PBS. But he gives you step-by-step instructions on how to do the painting. And using simple, things you have probably around the house. Number 19, $5. And then we have Discover Bob Ross. Same thing here. And this has lots of pages in it. Now that's a different one for him. Because usually it's always landscapes. I didn't look all the way to the back of this book, I think. Maybe I need to keep this one. Let's see. Nah. Now,
Bye,
when
Deanna.
I think of
Thanks for helping out.
This is what I think. Oh, see you later. Thank you so much. When I think of Bob Ross, this is what I think of. This kind of stuff. And that kind of stuff. Maybe I did see that. And this one is number 9 for $5. Okay, so those are my 2 Bob Rosses. So maybe I will do some painting. Now that summer's coming, I can go sit outside and do some paintings and so forth.
I can imagine you doing that.
What, sitting outside painting?
Mm-hmm.
I do. I come out in the backyard. Yesterday, I spent the day, well, first I was kind of lazy. I was so disappointed. I went to 3 thrift stores and didn't find anything. I spent 37 cents with tax. And you had to use $10 to use your card. So I'm looking all around, couldn't find anything. So I told the guy, I said, let me go to my car, see if I can find some change. I could only find 28 cents, I think. So I go back in. I said, I only got 28 cents. So I'm just going to get the 10-cent item. He says, take both of them, ma'am. Go. So I said, I'm going to find something at the thrift store. So I go to another thrift store and I don't find anything. So I was disappointed with that. Okay, my next one is a children's book. Even Fish Flappers Need a Second Chance. And this is a VeggieTale book. You don't hear a lot about VeggieTales anymore. But this book is
Those are a bolo.
Yeah, some of them, but not this one. This is number 41 for $4. Now, I did sell my VeggieTales fabric for a lot.
Oh, I bet.
And I had a couple little characters and those were okay. But this book, I've been holding on to it, but it still ain't moving in that other direction. Okay, so that was mine.
My turn?
You ready?
I can go. I can sell some stuff. I'm going to start with coffee cups because I keep forgetting. All right, let's do these first.
So I'm gonna go get me a sweater real quick. I'm getting
this
cold.
Is a lot of 2, starting at $10. So they are 3 inches tall. I think the depth is 2.5. Yep, the depth is 2.5, but they're much wider. So they're 4 1/8 across, and they've got all of these really, really pretty painted flowers and little bumblebees on the flowers. And this is 1975 Nature Garden Society, and this is Fine China by UNESCO. These are in beautiful condition. There's 2 of them at $10. And they are just lovely. And you can, oops, I made that too high. There we go. So they are bigger, they're wide and short. Short and stout on the 2 of these. And the hand painting is beautiful. Nature Garden Society, Fine China by UNESCO. Pair of 2. No chips, no cracks. Lovely, lovely, lovely. $10. Don't see anyone for that one. I'll set that aside. I have another set of 2. These are Otagiri. They are not marked, but they are Otagiri. And they are the Roadrunner with cactus. And there's 2 of them. They are speckled mugs, and they're the same short and stout as the last 2 cups. Otagiri. Little cactuses, all the little speckles, brown rim. Pair of 2 starts at $20. That would be $10 per cup for the Otagiri mugs. And they are 2 5/8 deep. Inside is 2 1/8 deep. And the diameter up here is 4 1/4. Yeah, the Roadrunners are way cool. Roadrunners with cactuses. These are in beautiful shape. No chips, no cracks. Very cool glazing on the handles. $20 for that set, if anyone is interested. They are getting listed this weekend if nobody wants them, and the price will be significantly higher. So if you're thinking about it, I suggest you go for it. All right. We got... Did I show these? I showed some of these. But I'll show them again. This is... Pardon me. Sadly, you need bigger cups. How big do you need, Miss Maria? Do you need one like Miss Pat's Marvel mug? I've shown this one before. This one is small. This is 8 ounces. This is also, I think, Otagiri. And it's the Winking Owl. He's still here. He's only $6. If anyone is interested in him. He's the same speckled, but just a little darker. $6 for the owl. And then this is another speckled one that's got the cool blue, and it's got really cool glazing on the top. This one is tall and narrow. It's almost 3.5 on the inside, 4 on the outside, and 2 3/4 on the inside. So the blue, yes, more like that. The blue flowers, $6 for that one as well. There, now I'm caught up on my missing coffee cups that I was missing out on. All right, I have another rapid fire lot. These are, uh-oh, did it break? It did not. Wow. Rapid fire craft books, crafting books. So we're going to go with the same letters as before. This one, so $2 are these. $2 for Lady Circle Patchwork Quilts. And this one is from 1976. And the big deal in here, in my opinion, is the cathedral windows. They tell you how to do the cathedral windows. And that's a classic pattern. But they do a lot of, and this can be done by sewing machine too, even though it's showing you. So this is how you do the cathedral windows. And it's got the instructions in there for this. So this is 2A for the 1976 quilting magazine. It's got all the patterns. Nothing has been removed. So all the patterns to trace and stuff are in here. 2A for that one. This is McCall's How to Quilt It. And that is hand quilting. So if you're ever looking at quilts and you want to determine if it was hand quilted or machine quilted, I want to show you here. This is a perfect example of hand quilting. You will always see a space between the stitches. A sewing machine, unless you do some really fancy work with invisible thread on the bottom, a sewing machine will never have the spaces in between the stitches like that. So hand quilting. I see you, Mr. Warren. Hi, babers.
Hello.
How are you?
Hungry.
You are?
Yeah.
Are you going to feed us?
I want fat.
You want fat? No. Fat-free stuff. Got Warren for that.
You want a slice of pizza? Naomi and Grandma are cooking stuff, and they're gonna send food over later. So
Oh, so we just need a snack.
we just need something to hold us over.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Couple slices of pizza. That's fine.
2.
Yeah. One's
That's what
not enough
Curtis
for
said.
me.
Curtis said just went and got pizza. I just ate some pepperonis off the top. I didn't eat a pizza.
Nice. Patchwork Applique Exciting Designs for Quilts. This is a McCall's book. This is 2B. This is from 1973. And it is a how-to. It's got quilting patterns. It's got, so when you're hand quilting, you know, you want to pre-mark your quilt so that you either do it with like something that'll disappear with the iron or with chalk or something like that, and this is showing you the lines on where you would do it. This is it's got silhouettes of patchwork, which you can use for multiple things, but it's also got the outlines of stuff so that you can practice, which I used to teach in some of my quilting classes. I would give them handouts of the basics of quilt squares and have them design how they would quilt the block. This is a, you know, abandoned quilt block quilt here. So it's got all different, you know, pieces and how to, if you have a couple quilt blocks left over from another book. This is another quilt. This is 2B for this one. 2B. There's that cathedral window that took forever for them to make that quilt. If you ever see a quilt that looks like that in the wild, buy it. It is so freaking valuable. And that's what it looks like dimensionally with those little foldovers. Happy Maker would like 2B. Here's some great quilting designs that they put in here and some applique designs. This is teaching you how to do applique. Happy Maker. Thank you for your claim. I appreciate that very much. This one is 2C. This one is Knit, Crochet, and Embroider. Handicrafts, McCall's Handicrafts Afghans, Volume 3. So this is granny square type crochet. This is 2C. This is also a granny square Afghan. You see a lot of the older ones where they used scraps of yarn and they did the background in black. Those are the most typical granny square ones. Here's a granny square type in the round. Here's a granny square type with a flower in the middle. Another granny square type with a flower in the middle. This one's 2C. C is in Charlie. There's one where one block has the holes in it and the other block has, it looks like just double crochet stitches or triple crochet stitches. These are nice and heavy, these Afghans, when they're done. This one is made to look like a woven square. 2C. This one is, they did needlepoint in the blocks. They're called Spanish tiles. There's another one. There's just squares. This one's really cool. So they made like border prints. They stitched border prints and then stitched them together. That blanket has to be so heavy. You love the heavy ones because they envelop you. So lots of great designs in here. There's one with a pom-pom flower. That one's just a ripple. This one's really cool. It's almost I Spy with embroidery. This is using bulky yarn with a big hook and big stitches. That one's another ripple. There's a Christmas one with Christmas leaves. Stars to look like quilt blocks. 2C. This one is 2D, as in dog. This is a vintage Quilt World magazine, 1983. So in this one, there's a unicorn quilt, there's an animal wall hanging quilt, there's a Christmas quilt. 2D is in dog. Here's one with just all different shapes of flying geese. Diet Coke, babes, in a can. You have to go across the street for it. This is an article about a birthday quilt that somebody made, and it's got all the different embroidered blocks and all the different sayings. It's really cute. And this is more applique patterns. This is the optical illusion pattern. Thank you, babers. This is a Sunbonnet Sue and Overall Sam. I don't think they call him Overall Sam here. They call him a Fisher Boy, but it's a classic pattern. And he's got all different kinds of, it's all the same pattern, but they do different fabrics on them. And then Sunbonnet Sue, they've got a pattern for her. This is a beautiful, you would call this a Baltimore album quilt. It's all applique. Here's one with a pig, a chicken, a duck, and a rabbit. On Golden Pond is that one. Vegetable pot holders. You got a mushroom, you've got an avocado, and I don't know. Miss Pat, do you see Brett's note?
Hold on, let me go back over there. I was listing something.
She wants the Disney Clarinet songbook for $5.
Okay.
This is the unicorn quilt where they give a pattern for a unicorn. They show you how to do a dimensional mane on him. This is 2D, is this book. And then they go into showing you how to do machine stitches to cover up your applique instead of doing hand applique. Here's another flower arranging book. This is 2E. 10 Basic Styles, Professional Techniques, Super Vintage, 1967. 1967 for flower arranging. And they've got some really cool, a vertical triangle, a basic triangle, $2, 2E for this one. Very detailed photos.
Warren for D.
2D for Warren. Okay, wait. A, B, C, D. So he wants this one? You want this one, Warren? This one is 2E, as in Edward. 2E for the flower arranging. This one is 2F. This is a nice, big, fat book. And there are lots of people that collect this one. But this one, for some reason, somebody was coloring on it. That somebody is probably me as a child. But yeah, lots of coloring on the inside covers of these. So this has 50% knitting and 50% crochet, and it is 160 pages. Thank you, Warren. And these are amazing knit sweaters, pullovers. So anybody that's doing knitting, all these sweaters are coming back into fashion now. From $1978. So the 70s. The 70s sweaters are all back. That's pretty cool. Dress, sweater. All of the instructions are in there. So this is the way they did magazines back then, and then they would skip to another color section. So these are baby layettes. Tammy is saying multiple bears on the mug.
Oh, so she wants this one here.
Yep.
Okay. Instead, the other.
And
Okay.
this one is animals. It's an animal mobile. So you could do a little cat, a little tiger, a little lion. More layette patterns. Outdoor sweaters for kids. These are Irish knits. Oh, look at the ladybugs. So there's a lot of sweaters, and here's doll clothes in this one. This is 2F as in Frank. Here you can make yourself your own lamb chop. And here's some little people. A cool pillow. And then you skip over the patterns. These are crocheted sweaters. So look at those cool sweaters. Lots of holes in crochet sweaters, so people like to wear a certain color underneath so they show through the holes. But all these are coming back too. Cardigans. There's sweaters for men. Shawls. All right, don't see anyone for that. This one is, what letter are we on? This is G. How to make sculptured and many other lampshades. This is a cool book. It's only $2. I just lost track again. D, E, F, G. G is in gold. So paper sculpture, dried flowers, applique cloth, scalloped edges, piercing, cutting. This has all kinds of stuff for lampshades. So they're showing you how to adapt an old shade. How to do the 3-dimensional cutouts. Tammy R says number 19 now.
Number 19. Okay. What is it, Tammy? Tell me what it is, and that way I'll know for sure we're on the same page.
Look at how they do it with clothespins. That's cool.
Oh, I know what it is. Number 19 is Bob Ross.
Okay. How to cover a shade with fabric. This is 2G as in gold. And then here are designs that you can do. Very cool lampshade book. 2G is in gold. This one is H. H is in handbook. The do-it-yourself handbook. This is making dough and turning it. This is how you make fish bread. Who wanted fish bread? This is how you do it. So they do Christmas tree ornaments. All kinds of patterns. These are patterns you can trace. You've seen these before at like the... Sometimes they do them much higher end. But these are make your own. Look at that. Dough all around the Christmas candle. Dough art. There's a wreath made with dough. I don't know what's going on there, but there's a really cool rabbit that's all painted. She's also saying number 9. She must be super behind. Here's some beads and make your own little dough beads. This is 2H. $2 H. That guy's interesting. All kinds of different stuff to do with dough. When it rains, it pours.
It's pouring down right now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's been raining off and on.
2H. Yes, Bob Ross books.
Mm-hmm.
This one is 2I, as an igloo. Remember we were talking last week about yo-yos? These are yo-yos.
Oh, yeah.
These are yo-yos. Super Scraps from 1983. 2I as an igloo. They made a bowl. They made coasters. Ice cream recycled, putting applique on t-shirts. They made a doll bank out of yarn. They made a tissue that's a busy block. So it's a block you can make for activities for small kids. There's out of scrapyard, you can make a dish rag. Super Scraps. Airplane crib toy, because who doesn't need that? Maria wants to see Afghans. I got you, Miss Maria. Thank you very much. Let me make sure I got the right. Okay, this is the nesting Maria. Because Ladybug Maria's here today too. Airplane crib toy. This is a fun way to use scraps. I don't know if anybody knows about this, but if you can sew a straight line, if you just take a piece of fabric, like, you can even do this on sheets. You just sew a strip on, fold it over, and press it. Sew another strip on, fold it over. So you can like make your own miscellaneous scrap fabric.
And the great thing about that, especially like if you wanted to make a baby's quilt,
you
could really just take 1 yard of fabric and just begin sewing things. You could sew it in any direction. Just make sure you're overlapping each time. Make crazy quilts, make straight quilts. And it's your self-quilting, especially if you put your batting between it when you start.
Oh, yeah.
And then even better over the edge.
Yep. It's a great, great way to use scraps. Remember, guys, one day I will be doing... Pat and I are going to sew and quilt live. Scissors holder.
That'll make me work.
Yep. Loopy loop Afghan. There's a cotton swab holder done like a bear. This is 2I as an igloo. Now, I know there's a pattern like this. I need to find it because I definitely want to make these. This is a potluck carrier. So you can carry a bowl, but they have a pattern out there for carrying casserole dishes. And they're really easy to make. It's a glasses case made out of plastic canvas. Bibs. Little people. Clothes for little dolls. 2I. Oh, we're going to teach you. It's going to be so fun. So fun. Good Housekeeping Needlecraft from 1977. This is 2J as in Jan. 50 super fashions to knit, crochet, sew, dresses, sweaters, tops galore. Now there are a couple of miscellaneous patterns in here. They're showing you how to do freehand machine embroidery, which is really cool. And then is some three-dimensional flowers, but the majority of this book is all different sweaters and shawls, swimsuits. Here's a cute little blue and white Afghan. These are Dutch tiles. More sweaters, outfits for kids. Sweater, 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 sweater. There's a quilt. Couple of quilts. There's a Lone Star quilt. I love those. It is very easy to screw those up if your 1/4-inch seam isn't perfect. A lot more shawls. These are bulky. This is done with bulky yarn, knitted. Stuff on denim. They got some more toll painting and stencil work in this one. They've got some embroidery. Oh, nice, Tammy. Oh, look at the little carrots they got. You made little. This is imaginative ways to use crochet and macrame. Very cool. I like that box. This is 2J as in Jan. $2. J as in Jan. I got 2 more. And then we're going to go back to Miss Pat because I hear the pizza delivery man. This one is another fat one. McCall's Christmas stuff. $2. K as in Karen. This is from 1976. So they've got Afghans, they've got pillows. All kinds of stuff. Ornaments that you can make that look like people. These are quilted ornaments where you can make little birds, and these are fun. Making these 3-dimensional things. Man, I remember that fabric, don't you, Miss Pat?
Yes.
That was a popular fabric in the 70s.
I probably still have some.
Same. This is tabletop Christmas trees that you can make. Then they gave you some ideas for ornaments with cookie cutters. And then these are felt people, like the Bucilla.
Mm-hmm.
The Bucilla kits. This one is $2. K. 2K. And then they did some gift boxes in here on how you can wrap gift boxes. 2K. And this is the last one before Miss Pat. This is 1978 Women's Circle Christmas book. And this one has Mr. and Mrs. Claus. It's got how to repurpose stuff. This is a margarine tub ornament. All different kinds of stuff that you can flash cube ornaments.
Where would you find flash cubes at now?
I got lots of them, Miss Pat. You want some flash cubes?
No.
I got them. Candyland house. Here's a denim purse to make out of jeans. Calico doll. Patchwork bibs. There's a hat and mittens. Let's put a snowman in a cage. I don't know what's going on there.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Free Frosty.
I think those are bags, paper bags.
Okay, they only had 3 slices, so I had them cut 1 1/2. So you get 1 1/2 slices.
Aw, aren't you sweet?
Mm-hmm.
Trim a jewelry box with an assortment of junk. That is right up my alley.
Jan, yes, Jan is streaming. Jan!
Uh-huh.
Well, there you go.
Thank you, babers.
There's your shoulder.
You're the best.
I know.
Knitted purses, he knows. He's so humble, too. Gift box sewing kits. Those are cool. This is how to take a jewelry gift box and turn it into a little sewing kit. Put little puffy in fabric. Here's pincushion mice. This one's $2 L. And here they repurposed funnels. See the funnels? Now they're ornaments. Clown. Purse necklaces. There's a Santa Claus stocking bag. Dishcloths. There's a patchwork placemat. This is filet crochet. I don't know if you guys have ever known what that's called, but you do it with a graph, and you can do any. I did one with Halloween pumpkins. I did it in black crochet thread and then did orange pumpkins in it. Wreaths, finger puppets. Did you ever make one of these, Miss Pat?
No. I never liked those.
So sometimes they did them with tin cans.
Yeah, tin
where
cans.
they punched holes in tin cans
Mm-hmm.
and made a basket out of this. But this one, they're using greeting cards
Yes.
to make little trinket boxes. That's cool. There's a pom-pom Christmas tree. We're so crafty. There is a pincushion chair.
33.51.
Little felt animals. Okay, $2, letter L. Don't see anyone for that. All right, Miss Pat.
Okay.
You're
I'm
up so I
ready.
can eat my 1.5 pieces of pizza.
Okay, I'm going to start with my mugs first. Have a couple of choices. Let's start with this one so I don't forget. These are from Pier 1.
Ooh, those are
And this
nice
is going to
looking.
be for a pair of mugs. You can see
Me too,
Pier
Barbara.
1, Pier 1. And these mugs here, they're not too big. They're more like cups and mugs, but look at that. It looks like stained glass almost, and it's fruit. And today I'm offering these for $10 for the pair. That's $10 for the pair. You're going to get both of these for $10. And if you look up Pier 1 stuff nowadays, it's becoming very collectible since there's no Pier 1s anymore. So a lot of this Pier 1 stuff, and this is number 53, $10, number 53. And that's going to be for the pair of these. So just in case you and your mate like getting up and sipping coffee together in the morning, that's a pair.
Or you can pour one out for your alternate ego.
Yeah. And today I am drinking out of my granddaughter's cup. Well, actually, it was my daughter's cup, and when she left home, she didn't want it. I brought it back from New York for her as a gift. So I kept it, and my grandkids been using it. So today I decided to drink out of it. But if they were here, they'd go like, Mima, why are you using my cup? It's my house. I can use everything. And look at this adorable baby cup here. Look at that. Look at that baby's face. And on it, it says, God sent you the best he had. And this mug is baby's first gift. And this is by Francis Hook mug. And this is number 61, and it's $7. Number 61, and it's $7. This is a cute, cute little cup.
That baby looks familiar.
They're cute.
I feel,
look at
I feel like I've seen that image. Who's the signature under there?
Oh, it's Francis Hook, and she also makes figurines of these children.
Oh, maybe that's why. I think I've seen a plate.
Yeah,
One of
she
my
has
mother's
plate.
collector's plates with that baby on
Yeah.
it.
And that's Francis Hook, and that was number 53 for $7. Then my last mug, look how cute this is. If you got somebody celebrating a birthday,
Aw.
and then on the other side, and all of this is dimensional. And this mug here, I never can, it's by Lasky. You've seen those bears before. They're also stuffed bears by this person or this company. And this is number 62 for $8. It's almost like the Gerber baby. But
Yeah.
look how cute that is. All these clouds. Can you see how they stick out? And that is something that's in the mold right there. Okay, the toilet paper babies.
Oh my gosh.
Is it ain't not Angel Soft? I forgot which one. So okay, so those were my mugs. Then before I get to books,
And then there
I
was that
have this.
famous Kodak babies picture of all the babies in a line. There was like 20 babies.
I
And
don't
then
remember
like
that one.
and then 10 years later they did them as 10-year-olds.
I missed that. Got this Disney puzzle here, has 2,000 pieces.
Holy cow.
And this is a big one. This is over 2 feet by 3 feet. I haven't put this together yet. I probably need to sit down and do it. I haven't even opened. I mean, I bought it used, and they claim all the pieces in it at the store I get these from. And usually they are, but I can't guarantee that. But anyway, usually. But look at all the Disney. And this one here, I had to put the name, but didn't put a number on it. This is $10, number 28. $10, number 28 for this Disney puzzle. 28 for Disney. Yeah, it's fun making those crocheted snowflakes, but now I use the embroidery machine. And
To make snowflakes? Oh, like freestanding lace?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Then I have this beautiful hummingbird. It's called Summer Hummer. It's by Spencer Williams. And this puzzle has 1,000 pieces, and it's about 2 feet by 2 feet. So not too big, but look at the colors. If nobody buy this, I'm going to put this together this week, and I'll post some pictures of it. And this one here, I did the same thing. $5, number 29. $5, number 29. I don't know why I didn't put the numbers on these. Number 29. $5 for the hummingbird. Yep. Okay, so now let's get to the, do I need to close that door? That rain is really coming down. No. I have the awning rolled out a little bit, but I don't want to roll it out too far because when it's windy, I'm scared it's going to get up and pick the whole house up. Next, I have this, it's a whole year of daily devotions. This is a new book, and it is number 78 for $5. But what's great about it, it has a short devotion for every day, and it doesn't matter what year, so you could use it over and over because it just has like February the 7th, and that comes every year. And like for today, April the 22nd, my niece's birthday, which I need to send her a message. For everyone who asks received, and everyone who searches finds. For everyone who knocks, the door shall be open. Is there among us anyone who, if a child asks for a fish, will give him a snake instead? And that's from Luke. So every day they have a short scripture, and then they have the devotion down below. And then they end with a little prayer. Lord, I know that you hear me when I ask you for something. Help me understand when your response is not clear in my heart. Amen. So this is a nice little devotional. $5, number 78. And it's neat. The pages are in gray. Like, that's real neat. I had 2 of these. I'm going to give one to my one daughter because she'll read it. The other one would just ask me, like, Mama, why you give me this? So that was a nice one. Then we have these 2 books here, Spiderwick. And you're going to get both of these books. This is number 1 and number 4.
What's Spiderwick?
I don't know why I end up with I had a whole box set, but after going through all my books, I couldn't find the rest of them. So these 2 books here together is number 87 for $6. You'll get both of these books.
Spiderwick Chronicles.
Yeah, they're pretty neat. Look, reading the description on the back.
Ages 7 to 9.
Yeah. But actually, an older child would enjoy it just as much.
Uh-huh. Oh, there was a film.
That's kind of spooky.
2008 American fantasy film based on the book series. I'm going to have to look for that.
So this is number $6, number 87. $6, number 87. Well, that rain is really starting to come down out there. Okay, then
You're being so organized, putting them back.
Because if not, I'll end up just whatever. So I'm trying hard. Because I got so much. Well, you've seen how much I got packed in this little space. And since last week or week before last, I've added a clothes rack on wheels so I can slide on this little tiny aisle down from me because I've been doing children's clothing sales on Whatnot once a week.
Oh,
and
nice.
They're going pretty good.
Good.
But the other day, it wasn't good. I only stayed on for 15 minutes. I started getting a headache, so I had to stop.
It happens.
This is a Harry Potter book. I just have one left. And this is letter C, and it's $1. It does have that little coffee stain right there.
How long you want to go today, Miss Pat?
I can end whenever you want. That rain is really coming down. And let's see, I got a stack here. So when I finish this stack, then you take a turn and then we can stop.
No, it's entirely up to you. I just wanted to check.
This one here is a McCall's Family Cookbook. It's just a little thin book. Lots of really good recipes, though, in here. And this one is letter P. Letter P, $1. Letter P. $1 on that one. And I have shown this book. I've sold several of them, but I had a whole stack of these because I had bought them with the intentions of teaching a class. But in the meantime, we moved, so I never taught the class to the seniors. And this book is from what year? It's not an old book. So I bought it just when we were in the process of moving. Copyright 2013. Yeah, but do you have an umbrella? Nah, I don't have an umbrella out here, but I'll just put some over my head and run to the house real quick. It's not far. But I'm lowering the price of this today. And you have everything you need in there to make the watch in several different bands. Rainy all over. And this is number 82 for $4. You have the you have string in there, you have buttons in there, and you have the watch face. And then you have the instructions on how to make it. And this is number 82. Yeah, it's been raining off and on all day long. Then the sun will come out.
Tomorrow.
And then go back in. I think my husband thought he was going to go play golf. And just as he came out here to tell me he was running out, it poured down raining again. And this book here is a 2x4 book. It's making different accessories out of 2x4s. And this is $3. Yeah, but I don't know how long it's going. Oh, it's going to clear up in a minute because I can see back in the distance it's looking blue in the sun. I can see the shadow of the sun. And this was number 61 for $3. Then we have a country Christmas treasury. All kinds of cute things. Jan, did you used to make the little stuffed animals out of the old quilts?
No,
You
I
never made
never
those?
did.
Huh. Back, I would say it was like mid 80s. I used to go to Lakewood Fairgrounds. They had a big antique show once a month, and they would just sell out like crazy. I'd had these kind out of the patchwork quilt, and I'd had the one out of old chenilles.
Oh, nice.
And they used to really sell good. And this book
Jane
is number,
says we should stay until the rain's over.
yeah, but I don't think it's going to rain long. I really don't. This is number 75, and it is $2, and it has lots of projects in this book. Here's Christmas stockings.
I'll be right back. Keep going.
Okay, and you know, for as simple as Christmas stockings are to make, do you see how many Christmas stockings all wonky looking that other people have made? And this is number 75, and it's $2. And then I have gifts to sew for special occasions. I'm sure it's raining somewhere. I think it's raining all up and down the East Coast. And this book here, have all kinds of craft projects in it. Oh, this had the little yo-yos in it. Can you see that? The yo-yo, little alligator. And this book is number, I'm gonna show you number 83 for $3. Has lots of really cute little projects in it. Making brooches. They show you how to make these little fabric brooches. The little bee one is cute. What else is in here? Making the baubles. It's like a Chinese lantern almost. Here is one of the little hobby horses you made with a stick. And again, this was number 83, $3. And I showed this last week. I'm going to lower the price to $2 for candle making. Everything you want to know about making candles. And this is number 62, and it's $2 today. Change the price on that. It tells you step by step of all the materials you need. Different kinds of wicks. So it tells you everything you need. And this is candle making number 62, but it's $2 instead of $3. $2. That's $2 for candle making. Also, you know, you can make some cute, if you have some old candles, like it's burnt down, way down, take them and melt the wax and then pour them in and put a new wick in it and pour it in a cute cup. Those are really nice little gifts. And then I have the Christmas Ideal book, 3 books in one. It's the holiday cookbook, handcrafted gifts, and festive decorations all together. So you have all of those things in one book. And this is number 91 for $3. Number 91, $3. Number 91 for $3. And this is not exactly, you know, whatever, but I'm going to show you these. I know a lot of my people, they be looking for crafts things to do. I have this diamond painting kit. It is diamond painting. It has 19 gemstone colors in it. And it makes this beautiful rose design right there. Right there. You have all those colors. And you have the canvas that's kind of sticky. And you stick all of those little, trying to get the, if I didn't want it to come out. But these are the little stones that's in there. And you have all the colors. And this is $10 number 15. $10 number 15 for this diamond painting kit. Okay, so someone's interested in that. I'm sitting by my craft stuff too, so I'm just pulling it out. What is this one? Okay, that one. There's another little kit. And another little kit here. And let's show you this one here. This makes the cutest little doll. It's a little puppet doll. And how you use this, everything you need to make this is in here. And the face is pre-painted. Yeah, the face is printed. And this is called My Sweet Baby. And you put your hand up inside of it once you get it made. And you move it so it looks like a real little baby moving around. And this kit here is number 16 for $10. I decided to show some kits since they were so close to me.
There you go. Why not?
Just in case someone was interested in some kits. Okay, so that was for that one. But everything you need to make that is, in there. And that one is blue. And I do have a pink set, but it's listed online. It's got, everything is in there. Okay, then just in case you're interested in some counted cross stitch, show you this kit here. Let me see this right here. We have this one here, Wishing I'd Gone Fishing. And this is a dimension counted cross stitch kit. Everything you need is in there, including the needle usually. Yes. And this kit is only $3 today. $3 for this kit.
That's
just
cute.
in case you wishing you was gone fishing. That one is $3. Then we have this itty bitty one here. Some same day. So you can finish these in one day. This little bitty one here. They have the little frame and everything in there. And this one is $3 number 18. $3 number 18. It's a little quail. $3 number 18. And I'm not writing this down, y'all, so it's like, what is this one? This one is a greeting card, it looks like. Hold on just a minute. It's a greeting card, I believe. Yeah, this one is a greeting card. Has a cute little deer on it. And it says, "Old friends are the dearests." And it makes a little greeting card. And this one is number, and you even get the little heart frame if you want to frame it. Well, you put the frame around the heart on the card, and then you insert it in the card. And this is $5 number 21. $5 number 21. And my last one, stick that there. What is this one here? Just 1 second. It's a tooth fairy. A tooth fairy pillow. So I guess it's not that big. It's 8 by 8. It's 8 by 8. It's a cute little tooth fairy pillow.
Aww.
Everything you need, including the lace, is in there. And this kit is only $6 today, number 22. $6, number 22. And this is the stamped embroidery, so you don't have to count like you do on counted cross stitch. And that was $6, number 22. Okay. Back over to you.
To me, to me.
To you, to you.
All right.
Oh, here's
I
another one of
have
those.
a trilogy set. This is The Lord of the Rings. All 3 books from 1968. The Fellowship of the Ring, The Two Towers, The Return of the King, 1968. Ballantine books. They are yellow on purpose on the edges. These are in great condition for paperbacks. They've definitely been read. No pages missing, no writing in them. They're in really great condition. So for this trilogy of Lord of the Rings, I would do them for $12. Do a starting bid of $12 for the whole trilogy.
The whole kit and caboodle.
1968.
That's back up. That's back.
And this will be my last lot, Miss Pat.
Okay.
And then you can go for as long as you want.
Oh no, I'm good. Why do I have such a big
Lord of the
opening?
Rings trilogy, wonderful condition. $12 is a steal for these. Ballantine books, 1968. Don't see anyone for that lot. Is anybody interested in the stencil books that I showed a couple of weeks ago? Don't forget your mugs.
Don't get the mugs.
Yep, the stencil books, because I'm going to be listing them. They're going to get listed for $20 a piece. So I figured I might show them one more time. They are $8 a piece. Pardon me. Coca-Cola making me burpy. $8 a piece, and I'll just go through them real quick and give them letters if you are interested. This is the border design ones, and these are vintage Dover books, and they are in fantastic condition. Nothing has been cut. They are all the black and white stencils. These can be uploaded into a Cricut machine and have a Cricut cut them. Or you can trace them. You can do applique. You can do what they were intended to do and do stenciling. Whatever you want. So, border designs. This one will be 8A. Holiday and special occasions. 89 of them. This one has a cat with a pumpkin, a Christmas tree, an Easter basket, poinsettias, 4th of July stuff, birthdays. It's got the cool reindeer, Santa, all kinds of stuff in this one. This is going to be 8B. 8B as in boy. This one is going to be 8C. This is for stationery, greeting cards, and small projects. So these are smaller images. I went through them really extensively last time. So if you are considering and you want to go through and see, I mean, we spent some time on them.
That's a great book price for those. 'Cause those things are really
Yes.
selling up there nowadays.
Yeah, they sell for between $20 and $30 a piece. So I'll list them, but I'll probably sit on them for a while. It takes a
Ah,
while for the right buyer to come around. So this one is 8C, as in Charlie. This one is storybook characters. 56 of them. This is going to be 8D. And this is Little Red Riding Hood, Peter Pan, Little Mermaid. These are the dwarfs. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. There's the Evil Queen from Snow White. Peter Rabbit, Squirrel, Cinderella, Prince Charming, Puss in Boots. You get it. Fairy tale characters. Pinocchio, Mama Bear, Aladdin. Never seen him look like that, but you know. Beauty and the Beast. Hansel and Gretel, more Wicked Witches. This is 8D as in dog. 8E is Bunny Rabbit. Is everything Bunny Rabbit. Extensive Easter Bunny Rabbit, non-Easter rabbits, just rabbits. 8E as in Edward. 8F is in Frank. This is folk art. They kind of look like Baltimore album quilts. So these could be used for applique too. If you wanted to blow them up and use applique, but you know, they're stencils. Folk art. That's F as in Frank. Storybook stencil book. Okay. MJ wants this one. Thank you, MJ. MJ. MJ, did you get your circus? Your Fisher Price circus? Did it come to you safe and sound? Here's another one that's considered storybook. This one is Mother Goose. Cut and use stencils. This one is A, B, C, D, E, F. This is G. 8G as in George. Mother Goose. We got Little Bo Peep in there. Queen of Hearts. Little Miss Muffet. Humpty Dumpty. Little Tommy Tucker. Jack Sprat. Curly Locks. Rockabye Baby. Pussycat Pussycat. Little Boy Blue. Hey Diddle Diddle. Bo Peep. Mary Had a Little Lamb. Peter Peter Pumpkin Eater. Georgie Porgy. Mary Mary. There's a pig running. Oh, here's the... Oh, good. Good, good, good. And there's more for that one. So that is Mother Goose. And that was G. H is teddy bears. Okay, I'll take the Mother Goose also. Thank you, MJ. Teddy bear. These are all things teddy bears. Teddy bears doing everything that teddy bears do. Baseball, football, eating honey, juggling, being a wizard, marching, opening presents, riding another bear. They got border prints in here too. So all things bears. 8H. And that is it for the stencil books. Yeah, doing bear things. So the rest of these I am going to list. So the opportunity to get them at $8 is officially gone. All right. This one is $3. Creative collage for crafters. Techniques, projects, inspirations. This is all kinds of collages. 3-dimensional ones, single-dimensional ones. Let's whip up a collage on a gourd. This is what you could do if you buy a magazine lot from me. Kathy, you want 8A? Let's see which one that was. Is that the border design one? This one? Kathy W. Thank you, Kathy. Appreciate that very much. Maria would like the collage. You would buy cat magazines. Throw in the bears also. Thank you, MJ. Oh, you guys are the best. You're clearing my shelves. Clearing my shelves. What did I say for this one? No, I need, or should I say I want, the bear stencil book also. All right. Nesting Maria. I said $3 for this, right? I think I did. And then this lot I'm going to do for $3. These are 3 vintage, any 50s or 50. Yes, I have lots of 50s magazines. I just haven't brought them out. They are on the shelf. Yep, I have 50s and 60s. When I used to do my live sales more frequently, they all, if I spent some time on them, they all went really high. So I wouldn't know how to price them as a lot. So 3 cross-stitch magazines. Did I say a price? I don't think I said a price. $5. And please make me this stocking. If you don't mind. Just whip up that stocking real quick, because that's super cute. These are from the 90s. I used to have a subscription to these. There's the pattern for the great big Christmas stocking. And they got little Santa ornaments. They teach you how to do tea dyeing the right way, not just spilling your coffee on stuff. So you've been holding out on the really good stuff then. Well, no. I've been going shelf by shelf. These are little patterns that you can put on placemats, little coffee cups. I always loved these magazines because they had these nice little projects that you could do. Some of my favorites were the series. They used to do a series where they all like went together. I have, I think, 5. We call them UFOs, unfinished objects. But like, here's one of the series that they did. They did cottage gardens where you would have, you know, multiples that matches. Oh no. Sachet dolls, making little dolls. There's a fox. There is an America sampler for July. There's a Crayola switch plate. They do a lot of switch plates, but I liked the small projects. That's one of the reasons that I liked these so much. And then they have, you know, the shopping section in the back, which I don't think a lot of those companies exist anymore, but it's still cool to thumb through. And, oh, look, you can make him a jumping jack. That little Santa guy. Shows you how to do it. You could look on eBay. When you get an old catalog, you can look on eBay and Etsy and see if you can, because you don't always know what you're looking for. Here's another one. See, my grandmother used to bring them to me too. For Janet. This one this is cool. It's like pumpkins and stuff. This has some blue work, some blue and white work. They did a lot of these collector series that you could put in a circle frame. Here's bookmarks and tassels. Here's some cool grapes. Here's a cute little heart pattern that you could put on all kinds of stuff.
Oh. I like the Christmas trees in the back better than the heart.
Those are cool. That's just a napkin that they edged.
Oh, it's a napkin. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they made it as a napkin ring. See? They just did the
okay.
edge of the napkin. It's the way they folded it.
That's very cute.
Here is some, quote, paper dolls made of cross stitch on perforated plastic. Number 61 from Miss Pat Doodles.
Number 61. Okay. Let me go see what
She's going to be very surprised when we end the stream. She's so far back. She's going to be like, wait, where do they go?
I'm looking to see what 61 was.
It was maybe a mug.
Let me know what it was.
You better type it in chat or she won't respond to you. More ornaments. I actually competed in these ornament contests back then. Never won though, because I never finished on time. But I still, it's the thought that counts. So I say I competed. And then the last one in the slot, pardon me. Let's see, we got some cactuses with some little desert critters there. These are the ones where you buy the little knobs that they have a cylinder and they go over the top, and you can put little designs on your dressers and stuff like that. Here's some little hearts. And all of if there's a pattern, it's still in here. Here's a sampler of hearts. Making Things from 2x4's book.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she can hear us. She must be caught up. There's what the cactus thing looks like. There's a very detailed one. That's cool. That kind of looks like toll painting, but stitching. Oh, no, you typed it in the chat. That's why she saw it. And these are cool. These are wind socks. And they did them in little Christmas colors and Christmas patterns to put them on. Nobody for the Cross Stitch magazines, huh? She wants 62 as well, Miss.
Okay.
We better stay live just so we can get Tammy's orders.
62. Let me go check see what that was.
And then, hold on a second.
62 was this, I believe.
All right. These are... I don't know who put these out. I don't know. Is anybody here into opera? These are... I have Opera News Magazine from the 90s. I can't find anything about them. So I'm just gonna, I guess for $2 a piece. So we'll say $4 for the two of them. Opera News. So they've got interesting advertisements in them, but I mean, unless you follow it, none of it will really. I don't know what any of this is, so I'm just showing you. I don't know. Opera people. Opera World.
It
The
was a book.
Essential
Okay.
Fisher Diesco. I don't know. He's smoking. He shouldn't be smoking if he's a singer. He's smoking again. Smoking and opera singing don't go together. But anyway, this is what an Opera News magazine. 62 was a book.
Okay, I'm looking through the books I just put back.
And then more opera stuff. Bohemian Quartet. That's a cool graphic. Desperate Measures. I tried to go to the opera once. I was on a date and it was awful. It was really bad. I was like, this is brutal. I just don't like it. Now I love me a good musical. I'll go to, it was a candle making book.
Yep, I have it in my hand. I was just asking her that question.
Oh, okay. Well, she won't see it. You gotta ask her in the chat. So yeah, there's that opera news. I don't know if their covers are something special, like the what's the magazine that the covers are amazing? Saturday Evening Post? No.
Yeah, they are too.
I've got a whole stack of them. They're all done by different artists. Is it the New York something? I don't know. I'll have to look and see if these covers are anything interesting. All right. I have another Victoria magazine. I will start this at $4. This is from August of 1991. Victoria magazine. Supposed to be a thing. Victoria magazine. So let's see if it's a thing. Highly collectible magazine. Lang, this is a furniture ad. Oh, wow. Hey, look at that lamp. That's pretty.
Okay.
The gardening. Oh, this is a fancy magazine. Look how fancy Miss Pat. She's got a wicker desk. Gone with the Wind. Fancy soaps.
I want to be fancy like that.
Me too.
Just joking.
Could you see me sticking this in the bathroom instead of a sink? Babes would be dirty forever. He would never do the water pitcher basin thing.
Well, depending on the era, that's all they had.
True. Oh, look how fancy. Oh, there's a doll ad in there. They show a lot of glassware, wall coverings. That's a cool picture. That's Katharine Hepburn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So there's a whole article on Katharine Hepburn. Miss Pat. I thrifted something.
What?
I have to confess. Hang on, I gotta finish showing this fancy magazine.
Hey, Aaron needs that. Oh.
Look at all this. I got a lot of this crap. I mean, fancy stuff.
Ooh, low battery. Let me plug my phone in.
Cake plate.
Here is my charger. Right here. Hopefully it's plugged
Oh,
in.
look at all the rattan. Oh my. Oh, look at all the teacups hanging with all the china. That's a cool display.
I wonder who calling me.
I could see Dee from Thrill of the Thrift having a display like that in her house.
Well, you know, my cups they're not as fancy as that, but you know, I have all my cups hanging up along the wall.
I know you do. I have a lot of fancy teacups and saucers. We'll have to do a teacup and saucer sale one day.
Well,
Now, see, I had a bunch of these. I sold a bunch of these on eBay. That holophane style lampshade. If Kit Kat's on the table, he'd be in trouble. So yeah, these are cool magazines. I'm digging it. They got all different kinds of stuff in here. Hey, we have that in our yard.
What, a waterfall?
No, this whole gazebo bench gate thing.
Oh, okay.
Is over behind the house. I mean, it's, really aged. It doesn't look nice like that, but we have that. We have that here in our yard. All right, so now everybody knows they're eating pansies. Why are they eating pansies?
You can eat pansies.
You can eat them?
Yeah, I've seen recipes for them and pretty.
Why would you do that?
Well, because it's cute. I don't know.
What do they taste like?
Nothing.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't notice the taste because I tasted some one day when I seen it. And roses, yes. My daughter uses roses a lot.
Really?
In her cupcake recipes and things. Yes, Leanne, just to be fancy.
Just to be fancy. That's cool looking too. All right, so there you go. That's why Victoria Magazine is so friggin' cool. All right, that's all I got. But let me show you my confession thing. Babes doesn't even know.
Okay. Ooh.
Because I dropped off a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, that's my neck. I dropped off a bunch of stuff at Goodwill in Brockport, and I wandered in because I'm always looking for that Le Creuset Dutch oven for $5. But these were half off. I got this for $9.99. Check it out. So
it's a display case?
It's one of those. No, it's not a briefcase. It's a jewelry case.
That's what I say, a display case.
Yeah, it's a display case for jewelry.
Oh, I would have bought that too.
Totally. I was like, half off? $9.99? All right, so how am I going to show you with this? Okay, let me make the camera.
Yeah, you know what this one lady do? She got little, she put some two-sided like tape on it. So that way she can hold it up when she's having her live sales, and she has numbers up under each one, so she don't have to take them out. And people can say, oh, I want number 2 or number 5.
That's what I was thinking. And if I were to do jewelry on Whatnot, which everybody keeps telling me to do.
Yeah.
So the case, it's got glass here, and then it's got this pull-up thing so that you can put the necklaces on the back, and this is slanted.
Oh wow, that's a real slant. That's a fancy.
Yeah, this is slanted, and then when you go to the back, so this is if you were sitting down somewhere. If you go to the back, it's got these little drawers.
Oh, that's a fancy one.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely would have bought that. I not knowing what I'd do with it, but I would have bought it anyway.
Keys. So I was like, this is very cool. Because, you know, I got enough jewelry to sell for, you know, the rest of my life here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was super impressed with that. So I had to get that for $9. And then this one came to be $4.50. $4.50. So this is just because it was $9.99. Oh, so it was $5. And then this one, when you open it up, it's got multiple things in it. So this one is a stand.
Yeah, to display the necklaces and bracelets.
Yeah, so it's got the little
Yes.
clippy things where you
Right.
can hang those down, and then it's also got where you can hang them up on the little hooks
That's a
there.
nice one. Yes.
And then this comes out too
You know why you found that, right?
because I needed it.
Because you need it, and they want you to go in and start doing whatnot with your jewelry.
This has me prepared for it because I was like, how the hell am I going to do that with my one little neck thing? So this has, you know, the two stands where I could have them standing in the background like that. So one like that. Hang on. Put this flat. And then one like this. Obviously I have my camera pointing down right now, so the angle is not good, but if I had it pointing at me, they would look better. Yeah, you know, I stopped, Leanne, and I was like, you know, before I go after those, because I've been learning that sometimes when I need stuff or I want something and I see it somewhere like that, or if I see it when I wander in looking for my Dutch oven, if I look it up, I can find it cheaper online and I don't end up buying it because the Goodwill prices have been so crazy. But that was good for half off, $9.99 for half off. So I looked them up, and
I'm glad, Muriel.
this one, hearing Jan to say, never. Aw, thanks, Muriel. Yeah, these were really pricey. These ones because this is not. This is like it almost feels like a. It's like the material of my ruler, and then it's covered with this really thick stuff. They're really well made.
They are. Those are some nice ones right there.
It says made in PRC, whatever that means.
PRC. I don't know what PRC
I thought
is.
Puerto Rico something or other.
Let me see here.
But yeah, I was very happy with my thrifting. Babes. I can't. Did you see what he said?
Okay. No, not yet, because I had just got off of went over.
I'd give her a Dutch oven, but I'm pretty sure she'd get pissed off. Just saying.
Oh, yeah, I did see that before.
People's Republic of China. Oh. Gotcha. Well, whatever. China did good on those. They're really nice. Very cool. I was surprised. I was surprised to see them there. So I thrifted. Those were my thrift finds.
Those were nice. Though that was definitely a don't pass up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And you know, now that I've been doing my taxes and I know what donations and stuff, I know the value of the donations, I donated enough to pay for those. Because I had so many books that I was dropping off that day. And, you know, the books, I think it was like $1.50 or $2 or something as a tax write-off if you're able to write it off. So yeah, paid for itself. That's my logic. You want to sell some more, Miss Pat?
No, I'm good. I just got a phone call, so I got to see who it was calling because it's local. I don't pay attention normally, but it's a local phone call, so I'm thinking it's my booth calling me. And normally I do my thing on my iPad, but today it wasn't coming up. It just kept spinning. So I'm doing it on my phone. And so I want to see if they were calling me. I'm hoping somebody called and say they want to buy my booth, because I got my, like, what I did today was I went to my booth and I marked my entire booth, including all the fixtures, everything, for $1,000. They can have it all.
Wow.
Because I don't want to do it anymore.
All they have to do is start paying rent. They don't even
Yeah.
have to move it.
Right. Everything
That's a
for
cool deal.
$1,000. And so I talked to a auction house yesterday online, and he was very interested, but you know, that means I got to pack it up and take it to them, and then they get 50. They get 50% and I get 50. Or if I want them to go and pack everything up, I only get 30%. And they won't take the
So-
fixtures, so I still would have to go get something, you know, do something with that.
So are there spaces available where your booth is?
I don't know. I don't see any empty spaces, but
Well, if
sometimes
there aren't any empty spaces, that might be something that you can offer. If people are on a waiting list to get into a space, post that on like your local Facebook and stuff.
So
And say you can take over the booth.
yeah, well, I put it on one group, and people was just like, well, I'd like to have this, that, and the other. I said, it's not available by the piece. It's all or nothing. And I had it at 1,800.
It's available by the piece if they want to come pay full price of what you have it listed for.
Well, that's what I told them. Everything was available. You could go to the store and just buy what you want. But if, you know, I'm not going to pick up individual items for you. It's everything. It's all or nothing.
Yeah. Well, I hope it works out for you.
Yeah, you know,
you're done with your booth. That was like extra storage space for you.
Well, I mean, that's what I was using it for, but it's a ways from my house. And first I had two booths. One was right around the corner, like 2 miles, but it's upstairs. And I got tired of taking things up and down. So I left there in March. Was it March? No, February. And I kind of hated to leave because it's like nobody ever leaves. You never get a booth unless somebody dies, basically.
That's why I was saying that could be a plus for buying.
But at this one, I think at the one I'm still at now, I've basically been using it for storage for 2 years. And I mean, I sell so far. I've only had to pay rent one time, $17 out of pocket, but usually it does cover rent plus a couple of dollars. But it's like 25, 30 miles from my house. That's where I was when you called. So it takes me like 40 minutes to get back home and stuff.
That's like me driving to the barn.
And I'm just like, I'm just tired of it. So I told the guy in the front and owns it, I said, you know what? I said, I'm going to be 66 in June. I said, this is going to be my birthday present to myself, is to let my booth go. And he's like, really? I'm going like, yeah, I'm tired of doing this. And, you know, it goes in phases. So I'm tired of doing it. Move on, next phase.
Muriel's.
Yeah.
Did you give her the right recipe with it? No mush. Muriel, a Dutch oven that Dean is talking about is you put the covers over somebody's head and you pass gas. That's a Dutch oven. You trap somebody in your fart. No recipe involved.
Yeah, Brett, it is one. They'll do everything, but they still want me to pack it up. And then I'm not going to let them come pack it up and they charge me an extra 20% where they're getting 70% and I'm getting 30. I'll just donate the whole booth to an antique mall down the street. Well, a little family owned mom and pop type thrift store, and they'll come and pack it up for me because I'm giving them everything. And I mean, it's some good stuff in there, including a Le Creuset Dutch oven.
Come on.
It might have sold already. I didn't look at the stuff when I went out there today.
How much you got it priced at?
I think I had it like 25 because, you know, it's out there. And I did online, I can get a lot more, but I don't want to ship it because those things are heavy. Yeah.
I know they're heavy.
I
But
got
those,
I got a really big, a really nice one. I gave it to my daughter for only $5 at this yard sale. I mean, one of the oval ones, the really nice ones, because she
yep,
collects that stuff. Well, she uses it, but
yeah,
it's too heavy for me to cook with.
yeah. I that's the all the different things that I'm watching, learning how to be this amazing cook and homesteader and everything else. They do almost everything in a Dutch oven,
Yeah,
and La Crusade is the shiznit.
yeah. People say that the ones that Aldi's offer is not their brand. It's the Aldi's brand.
Mm-hmm.
They say those are really good, but the thing is, when you see it go up, like it's coming in for next week, you got to be there that day because they sell out the first day they get
I
them in.
think that's the one that I found the one day. And I
Okay.
did get it for, I think it was like $7 or something
Oh,
like that.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's reasonable.
That
Like,
was my other thrifted thing.
yeah. So you can
Yeah.
find them definitely.
Yeah, just not
Hmm.
La Crusade. I'm watching. Not over the You've never heard that before? That's what it is.
Take a road trip, Jan.
Yeah, right? Go see Miss Pat to get the
Mhm.
$25 Dutch oven. Yeah, I'm not free at the moment, so we got
Yeah, I
big
still
goals
want to
on us.
make it your way. I should have came your way instead of going up to Rhode Island next month.
Well, next time you come when you're gonna come my way, you bring that La Crusade Dutch oven with you.
It's gonna be gone.
Come on.
Should come
Oh,
and
you could
visit.
visit Brett too.
Brett's not far from me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I would say less than 2 hours. Brett, how close are you to like Asheville? I think she's less than 2 hours from me.
Nice.
Yeah, I think. But I mean, yeah, like 2 hours, yeah.
Oh,
Um, I don't know. I'm just like really living, I always say, living my best life, doing whatever I feel like doing every day,
yep.
basically, is what I
I've
do.
heard that more and more lately too. A lot of people saying
Yeah.
when I'm like, I'm turning 50 this year, is a big one for me. They're like, that's when you start living your best life.
Yeah. I mean, when we made this move up here, it was like, wow. I had paid off all my bills and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then the pandemic started, and I was kind of bored first. And then I started doing YouTube and other stuff. And I said, oh, okay, I got enough to keep me busy.
Yeah.
And if I don't feel like doing something, I don't do it. And if I can travel, because like um, next month, okay, first I'm going on the 10th. I was going to go earlier, but my anniversary is the 9th. I'll be married 43 years. No, not 43, 42. 42. And so I'm going to leave on the 10th, the day after, and I'm going up and visit with Helen and Steph Stelself by the seashore.
So for your 43rd wedding anniversary, you're leaving Mr. Green.
No, well, I'm going to be here on our anniversary.
Oh,
Initially, I was going to go on the 8th, but I'm not going till the 10th. And then I'm going to come back home that following Monday. And then on that Wednesday, I'm leaving and go to Myrtle Beach for a couple of days. Then I'll come back home. And then in a couple of days after that, on the 20-something, we leave and we're going down to Columbus, Georgia for some event. And that's like we'll be gone for another week. So that whole month, just about, I'm going to be gone.
yeah,
So it'll be fun.
43 years is a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, was I ever not attached to it?
That was your out loud voice.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, but wait, I'm not going nowhere. I don't think he's going nowhere, but I can't break anybody else in, okay?
Yeah.
Because I'm funny acting, and I know I can be a lot sometimes to handle.
Me too.
So I admit that, and he knows that. So he knows my little moods. I know his moods. foods.
Mm-hmm.
All good.
Yep.
So,
I hear
mhm,
that.
yeah,
Well, I am off this week. So I don't have to go back.
automatically.
Really?
That's not
Automatic
true,
gardening?
Brad.
That's not true.
That's not true, believe me, because I'm disappointed. My hibiscus, I kept it alive all winter, and then it died this spring.
Really?
Yeah, all winter I kept it alive, and then it died. When it was time for it to start blooming and get pretty again.
I've been seeing those things because I'll watch reels at night
Uh huh.
when I'm reels or I don't know if they're Facebook or if they're YouTube or they're TikTok. I don't know what they are. I get to them and they're on all different platforms. But anyway, I've been watching for some reason it's been picking up a lot of like gardening tips and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And there's people talking about adding sugar to the water for certain plants. And then there was one that was soak banana peels in water.
That works. The banana peel.
Yeah, creates like some kind of nitrogen, something or other. But there was a bunch of different stuff. So maybe you need to just like take whatever you ate for dinner last night and mix it with some water and give it to your hibiscus.
No, it's gone. I actually pulled it up and put a mandeville in that pot
Oh,
yesterday. And I have all my squash planted. I planted tomatoes, peppers, pimentos. My lettuce came back from last year. What else did I plant? A whole bunch of stuff I planted yesterday.
and how much does your gardening feed you guys?
It'll be enough vegetables for the whole summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus to put some up. Especially like tomatoes, I'll have an abundance of tomatoes usually. The last
You
summer,
actually can?
no, I just cut them up and freeze them.
Oh,
My daughter does tons of canning though.
does
She
she?
makes the salsa. She makes, um, they made, I mean, they can everything, but they can like enough to last and give away as gifts as well.
Oh, nice.
You
So
know,
she's a true homesteader.
oh yeah, she is. I mean, they definitely are. Both of my kids, they are really into that
Why aren't they
whole.
doing a channel?
Well, my daughter doesn't really do a channel, but I'll send you a link to her. She's Tiffany Bakes Cupcakes on Instagram,
Mm-hmm. I suck at
and
Instagram.
you'll see all of her beautiful cakes and stuff she makes.
Nice.
And also, she blogs a little bit about food sometimes. You'll see some of her foods because she makes everything. Like she makes Hamburger Helper from scratch.
You go, girl.
I
Wow.
mean, she makes everything she makes is from scratch. She doesn't box anything.
That's amazing. Well,
then-
we hope to get to the point where we are much, much less reliant on going to the store and buying boxed foods and
Mhm.
stuff like that. So that's definitely one of our goals because you just don't know what they're putting in food anymore.
Oh, I agree with that, but I don't know. Like, oh, here's a hand. I wonder who that hand came off of. Well, it came off of a Monster High.
I need a Blythe doll arm, please.
I don't have a Blythe doll arm.
That's what started this whole toy sorting thing. Was
Mhm.
I'm bound and determined to find that damn arm because I know that there was like 4 different containers that were in the toy room. When I found a body
Chickens in the
part,
garden. Okay.
I put it in a jar.
Now my Tiffany wants some chickens,
Yeah, Dean wants chickens bad.
but Alyssa doesn't want chickens, but she goes to the farmers market and get all of her stuff fresh from farmers. every
Yeah.
week. And you can definitely taste the difference in the meat.
Oh, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah, we got to find all our connections around here. We've been talking with our next door neighbors over here. So the property that we bought originally, it was much wider and much deeper. And at one point, the guy that owned the place, the neighbors, he went through some financial problems. So the neighbors split off the property, and this neighbor on this side bought a line of property to the back, and then the neighbor on this side bought a line of property on this side and an L shape to the back.
Okay.
So he sold off pieces, and they were doing that to protect it so that nobody bought
Yeah.
the property to build on it, because
Mhm.
they like all the woods and everything. So anyway, it turns out that the survey line that we had done, so there's, when you start to go in the back area of our property, there was this small tree there, and they had put the orange tape on it. So we assumed that that was the side of the property. So as we were counting back and figuring out where we were going to do stuff and everything else, we assumed that was a mark. It turns out that that might be a center mark. So the potting shed and where the raised gardens and the raised beds were, we
Mhm.
thought that we would need to try to convince the neighbor to sell that property back to us. It might already be ours.
Oh, okay.
And that flag was not the limit. So we're working with them to super sleuth into where exactly are the property lines, but we'll start working on that sooner rather than later if that is our land.
Mhm.
So that'll be cool.
Yeah, and Wilbert would have room to run around.
Right now we're focused on drywall. So drywall is coming in 6 days.
Mhm.
So I have to finish my taxes. And I've got lots of tasks that Babes has given me for this week
Okay.
to get ready for drywall, because the house basically needs to be spit shined
Mhm.
before we do drywall.
Oh, yeah.
So a lot of vacuuming and, vinegar and water down in the basement, and make sure that all of that, any of that white puffy mold that was down there when we bought the property, make sure that that's all gone underneath the
Right.
floors. He's feeding any of wild things that he gets. He is responsible for critters, including chickens. I will just love on them. Get those comics listed. Yes, I need to do that. He keeps telling me that too. I got to get on that.
Anyway, I'm going to get off the phone, go in here. So if it is them calling, I can call back before they close at 6 because it's 5 now.
Okay.
And
Sounds good. Well, my
yeah.
working live tomorrow, guys, is I will be at my sewing machine shop working tomorrow, getting ready, getting some sewing machines ready to take over to Rehouse and get some listed and things like that. So everything will be sewing machine related tomorrow, vintage sewing machines. I got lots of videos, Muriel. I just haven't had the time to clip them all together, but I've saved them. I have them. It will happen.
If you're bored tomorrow night, Stephanie and I will be coming on at 9 o'clock Eastern. We got a lot of fun things. We got some games. We got some new little things we're going to be adding to see if that's what people are interested in. So that's tomorrow night at 9 o'clock on Stephanie Thrifting Adventures channel. Not Stephanie Sells Stuff by the Seashore, but Stephanie Thrifting Adventures.
Let me see if I can get that thumbnail.
Yeah.
And post it for you.
Yeah. So she is, so we're trying to get this to work. Let me find it too. I'm going to go to the wrong thing.
I don't see
Okay, I'm going to find it real quick.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, you got it?
Yep. It just doesn't show up on our made page.
Yeah, so that's going to be, we're trying some new stuff. Like I said, it's going to be fun, I think, tomorrow night. Lots of game, well, not lots, but trivia and stuff like that we'll be doing. And we're going to have you picking these cute little seashells. That's like a little clamshell with a secret on the inside. And
nice.
Just hope, just trying to find some new things to get people more engaged.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's been nice, y'all.
And we're on for next Saturday at noon on your channel?
Yes. Okay. I'll go on and make the thumbnail and we'll get that put up.
Okay. I'm going to put up I need a picture of the inside of my shop, which I can't get from here. And then I will put up my thumbnail for tomorrow's working live later, much later tonight. All right, guys. Thanks for
Okay,
joining us.
it's been
Thanks for your
fun.
purchases. Thanks for your support. We love you.
Thank you. Yes, we do. Thank
Bye.
y'all so much.